ever since. Nick introduced Texans to the gyro.
Know-how is gyro.
And dishes out some of the best dolmas and moussaka that you'll ever have.
Moussaka, pasticho, man. What's the matter with you? You don't speak Greek?
Stratos is a global taverna with an eclectic menu and nightly entertainment. The Dallas Morning News calls Stratos a smorgasbord of food and fun.
And you have any gyros, man?
Gyro.
Know-how, gyros.
Stratos is located at 2907 West Northwest Highway. Go to Stratos and ask for Nick. Here he is to tell you more.
Thanks, Howard. You come in to see me in Stratos. You love it, you sexy devil. It's gyro.
Gyro.
No gyros, man. Gyro.
Stratos, 2907 West Northwest Highway. Call 214-352-3321. Stratos.
You love it, baby. It's the best.
Hey, Live 105.3, the alternative talk station, is proud to present Artie Lang from the Howard Stern Show. Live at the Lakewood Theater April 1st. It's all sponsored by Jose Cuervo Margarita Mix and 1-800-THE-DOGS legal representation with Bite. Join me, Chloe, from the Russ Martin Show this Thursday night from 8 until 10 p.m. I will be out at Cape Buffalo in Addison, where I'll be giving away Artie Lang tickets and other cool stuff. It's all sponsored by Jose Cuervo Margarita Mix and 1-800-THE-DOGS legal representation with Bite.
Number one, thanks to you, Howard Stern, Hudson Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Likas, Love Live. This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, the alternative talk station, live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
A couple more of these and we'll break. Go ahead, Brent. Brent.
Yeah, Russ. You there? Hello.
What?
Hey, man, I just wanted to let you know about this prayer thing you were talking about, how it's not changing your life. And the Bible teaches that prayer is there to change your heart and your mind, not the mind of God. God's will is infinite and going to happen regardless.
Well, so why am I praying about anything? If everything's already destined and everything's going to happen anyway and it's all God's will, I'm wasting my time.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
That's the only way to look at it.
No, it's there to change your mind and your heart. To make you be able to accept things and for you to get closer with God.
Well, then prayer has nothing to do with it. Why am I praying for somebody not to die? Why do I pray for a baby not to die? Why do I pray for world peace? If it's not going to happen, I'm wasting my time. I can believe in God and I can treat people decent as you know, as you're supposed to and all the other stuff that God digs. Mm-hmm. But if prayer is just, if I'm just peeing in the wind, why miss it? Because really, that's what it is. At least peeing in the wind, you get something back. I gotta go. I'm excited. Go ahead, Justin.
Yeah, about this religion thing.
Don't.
Please?
What?
You've been talking with absolute idiots, okay?
Okay.
The Bible says that if you have faith like that of a mustard seed, you can move mountains.
Yeah.
You yourself have admitted that you don't believe that prayer is going to work.
No.
Have no faith, therefore your prayer is
But I did. No, here's where you guys get jacked around because they're going, well, you've already rejected God. Why would he answer your prayer? I didn't do that till I didn't get nothing back.
Did you really believe it was going to work the first time you prayed?
Why would I waste my time doing it?
Did you really believe it was going to work the first time you prayed?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you didn't believe hard enough.
See? That's another pat answer.
You're not helping yourself.
That doesn't work. It doesn't work in real life. It's easy to say, well, you didn't believe hard enough. Well, you don't know that. I just said I did. And if I believed to myself that I believed hard enough, then obviously that was enough.
Well, I could get into some really deep...
Go right ahead, because I don't think this will take long.
Okay. Well, are you familiar with the Heisenberg uncertainty theorem?
Yes, it's when you're choking.
No, that's a Heimlich maneuver.
Whatever.
Right.
Go ahead.
Heisenberg uncertainty theorem.
Right.
Basically, to make it really, really short, the universe is partially dependent upon observations.
Okay.
Therefore, the human mind is potentially capable of making changes within the universe.
All right.
The problem is that observation has to be strong enough to overcome the natural tendencies of the universe.
Yes.
If the natural tendencies of the universe is that somebody's going to be dead, your mind has to be powerful enough to change that natural tendency of the universe.
Right.
Not exactly an easy thing.
No.
So, there's your problem. You just didn't have the right mindset. I'm sorry, you're weak-minded. Sucks to be you.
Don't end on it sucks to be you. If that's the best you're going to do, don't ever call again.
Okay.
Because you're not making any sense. Anytime you explain, there's no excuse for when something doesn't work. All you're giving me is an excuse.
you're changing your probabilities.
I don't have to change anything. If it's not going to do any good, and I'm not going to change anything with my mind, that's absurd. If it's not going to do any good, then it's a waste of time. And if you can't come to grips with that, then you're the one that's narrow-minded. Very myopic. Sucks to be you. Yeah, I've let really hot ones walk on me before. That's why if it's not working out, if I get lucky and I get a hot one and it's not working out, I'm not going out of my way to make it work.
No, you haven't recently anyway.
Last one that really was jacking me around was in the 90s, mid-90s.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
You don't put up much effort anymore.
I don't care anymore. I have the internet.
I understand, but you also like relationships. You also like the touch of a woman in conversation. And you like all the things that provides also, right? You don't like to be lonely and alone. You've said that. Don't look at me like this.
I don't remember saying any of that.
Yeah, you did. You said, at one point you said, yes, because you were not in a relationship. I kind of like to be in a relationship. I get lonely. When good things happen, I'd like to be able to go home and share it with someone.
I don't remember saying I get lonely.
Yeah, you did.
I remember you saying the part about wanting to go home and share. I don't remember the line.
I don't mind sharing stuff. If something really cool happens, you'd like to tell somebody about it. Because Abby don't always get it, the dog.
No, the dog doesn't always get it.
No. A lot of times I have to fight for her attention because her clam obviously needs licking all the time.
Yeah, you have to.
Hey, Abby had a really good show today. Is that tasty?
I understand.
Don't stop on my account.
No.
Obviously, you're almost to the center.
The Russ Martin Show. DFW's Afternoon Legend. Russ Martin. On the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Let's go!
The word is out. At Dodge, we've added over 1 million proud new owners.
My Dodge Magnum can really haul stuff.
And it just plain hauls. My Grand Caravan's got exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage and 0% financing. No wonder it's America's best-selling minivan.
Join us during the Dodge Spring Sales Event to get the most award-winning lineup in our history. Get 0% APR financing plus a March bonus cash allowance that can save you thousands on the new Dodge car, truck, minivan, or SUV of your choice.
Hey, I got a V8 in my Dakota. Lots of room and zero financing. You gotta love those numbers.
My Durango came with a smooth ride, bonus cash, and tons of room.
My Dodge Ram's got great looks, and I got zero financing.
Join the millions. Log on to Dodge.com/spring event and see what the buzz is all about.
Yeah, my Dodge Ram's got a Hemi, and the deal? Sweet.
Actual savings vary with loan amount. 0% APR financing not available on Magnum. Financing and bonus cash for qualified buyers. Not all buyers will qualify.
I remember our old country home, clean fresh air and flowers growing in the fields along the path beside our swimming hole. Mama hollering through the screen, would you kids like some homemade ice cream? That was such a simpler time and place. Bluebell tastes just like the good old days.
When the right side of your brain throws a fit for chocolate, but the left side reasons for plain vanilla, how can you satisfy your split personality? With The Great Divide. Delicious Dutch chocolate ice cream on one side and original homemade vanilla on the other.
Bluebell tastes just like the good old days.
Look for Bluebell half gallons on sale. 3 for $10 at Carnival Food Stores through March 29th.
I'd like my hard drive corrupted.
I'd like my computer to make the sound of a Yeti. Grrr. Millions of Americans are just asking for a computer virus.
I'd like my system to slow down to a crawl, like an inchworm.
Because they're not nearly as protected as they think.
I'd like to experience a total system meltdown, to the point that my computer becomes a very large paperweight.
I'd like for the whole world to know my passwords. Binky Boo, Fuzzy Bear, and Lenny. I loved that dog.
In a recent survey, 2 out of 3 homes didn't have updated antivirus protection. That's why at America Online, we now have computer virus protection that covers your whole computer, not just email. And it automatically updates to protect against new known viruses. Now, America Online is giving away this comprehensive computer virus protection to our members absolutely free.
Oh, that'll be great.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias, as they say.
Want a better internet? You belong at America Online. Call 1-866-NEED-AOL or go to AOL.com.
Hey, it's Val, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's none other than Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, got to ask you, why is it so important when you're buying a house or refinancing to get pre-approved?
Well, here's what happens, Val. No matter if you're buying from $80,000 up to multi-millions, you want to know what your payments are going to be. You want to know what your closing costs are going to be. And best of all, you want to know what you can negotiate with the seller. It's the best buyer's market that I've seen in 13 years, but sellers want to know, are you approved for your mortgage? Give me a call today. There's no obligation to discover the Rodney Anderson difference. 972-985-5208. That's 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, Val. Everybody can always go to rodneyanderson.com.
And the cost for pre-approval?
There's no cost at all. No obligation, Val.
There you go. Straight from the horse's mouth. Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. The number 972-985-5208. It's 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day. Hop on to rodneyanderson.com.
Arthur the doorman.
Hello, Arthur. Sean Burns from 14B.
Yes, B for Burns, sir. How are you?
Fine. Did I get a package?
No, Mr. Burns. No package has been delivered. Let me look. No.
Really? It should be here by now.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Burns. Your bottle of Crown Royal has not arrived yet.
Arthur, I never said it was a bottle of Crown Royal.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No, I said a package.
Oh, no, sir. You said Crown Royal Fine Deluxe Canadian Whiskey, just like it says here on the label.
If it hasn't arrived yet, how do you know what the label says?
I'm a good guesser.
Where are you right now?
In the lobby.
Mm-hmm. Do you see that man on the payphone across the street?
Oh, my. Someone's stolen your coat, sir.
That's me in my coat, and do you know what I'm looking at?
A doorman who just found your bottle of Crown Royal.
Crown Royal, blended Canadian whiskey imported by the Crown Royal Company, Stamford, Connecticut. 40% alcohol by volume. Enjoy our quality responsibly, but don't drink if you're under 21.
Welcome, Mr. Burns. Let me get the door.
Thanks, Arthur. Can I have my package?
What package?
Whoever invented the phrase, all that in a bag of chips,
must have been talking Comcast high-speed internet.
And for just $29.95 a month for 6 months.
You can see what we mean.
Now with up to 6 megabit downloads, Comcast high-speed internet is faster than grease lightning.
Files, music, movies, multimedia, whatever I want, I get 70 times faster than dial-up.
And 5 times faster than DSL.
With cutting-edge features like entertainment, sports, and news instantly from the fan.
Stream and burn music with Rhapsody.
Photo shows, animated photo albums.
Plus, Comcast Home Network is the easiest way to connect up to 5 computers to the internet at once.
A whole lot of chips.
And not a lot of green.
Just $29.95 a month for 6 months.
Plug in today.
To Comcast,
America's #1 high-speed internet provider. Certain restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Actual speeds vary and not guaranteed. Comparisons for download only compared to 56K dial-up and 768K DSL. Price doesn't include applicable taxes and franchise fees. Claim based on number of residential subscribers as of May 28, 2004 is reported by Yankee Group. Regular rates apply after promotional period. Offer ends 4/30/05. Limited to new customers. Call for details.
was that? Is that the Loverboy audio?
Yeah, that's during the gunfight scene, I believe.
Nobody got me playing Highway to Hell?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did. But I don't know where that particular audio is at.
Because I didn't blow this year. Good.
No, you did good this year. You rocked. Big slide and all.
Yeah, I got the big slide.
Did you?
Yeah. Very nice. So this is when we run out on stage with the gunfight?
Uh-huh.
That was your vacation, John. What happened to you?
Nothing. It was just nothing. Absolutely nothing. It was just rainy and cold, and I didn't go anywhere.
It wasn't raining and cold.
It was 48 degrees and rained 4 out of the 5 days.
It was not.
Yes, it was. Here?
Yeah.
Just my house, maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
Are you in a state of depression about something?
No, actually, believe it or not, the week was so drab and cold, I'm looking, this is a good day.
Oh, you're looking forward to coming back.
I'm happy to be back at work.
Yeah. All right. What about you, Chloe? What'd you do?
Oh, I just stayed here and worked and ran Best Of and stuff.
Oh. What do you got planned for your birthday tonight?
I don't know yet. I think I just may wait till this weekend to celebrate. So I may go to Jack's Pub for a little bit.
Why don't you go over there and smash beer bottles on their floor?
Oh, Jesus. Didn't smash.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
How many people? How many people saw him guzzle that beer at Loverboy? Did you see it, Dan?
All of them.
Everybody saw it.
We got it on video, probably.
And then slams it onto the stage.
No, I drank it down. Woohoo! Yeah, I want to be a rock star, and then I just kind of let it out of my hand onto the carpet, a piece of carpet. And I don't know why. It
Hang on a second. What were you drinking? Was it Corona?
Yeah.
Yeah, those
cheap bottles.
Those then pissant bottles.
Yeah. You threw it, it exploded. Just say it.
No, I dropped it.
Corona bottles don't bust like that on carpet if you just drop them.
No.
I just kind of let it flow out of my hand. I was like I was through with it.
Did he say float?
Float out of his hand.
Yeah, just like, whoo. There's no throwing involved.
How did it break? All I know is Reno's having a fit.
Yeah.
Because they were ready to come out on stage. We'd finished the sermon. Chloe was out. Why are we still out on stage?
I had to finish.
Finish what?
The bottle. I don't know.
Is that your act at the white trash party now? Finishing bottles?
Smashing them.
Dropping them.
You didn't drop it. You smashed it.
Let's go get a Corona bottle and drop it on this carpeted floor right here. Because
there's one right there in the cooler.
Well, it's still got beer in it, though.
It's okay. Well, here, you're on. You can have that for your birthday.
And if that slips out of your hand and explodes.
Yeah. You need a bottle opener for this, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you have one, John?
Yeah.
All right.
Get out of there. I don't want to know.
These are, John, these are needle nose.
It's Leatherman. It's got everything, doesn't it?
No.
Look inside.
All right, hang on a second. There's a flathead. There's a Phillips head. There's an Allen wrench. There's a knife. And there are more flatheads.
Sorry. Flathead.
I may have one on my desk.
Of course. Who's on the hotline?
That's Alan Bijan.
Yes, Bijan?
Hey, Russ, how are you?
Good.
Listen, you know what? He's full of it. He didn't just set it down. I saw the whole thing. Not only I saw it, I filmed it as well. I've got everything on tape.
Oh, you do?
I sure do. He smashed it. He just threw it. I mean, he felt like some big star or something all of a sudden. I don't know what the hell was going on, but...
No.
When you were doing your bet with the Kiss My Butt bet, he was right behind you asking for a beer from the audience, and some girl that just got a full Corona, it was right by the stage, hands him her beer, and he downs it and smashes it. I've got the whole thing on film.
Can you turn that into an MPEG and send it to me?
I sure can. Yeah, I will do that today.
It may look like it, but what I was doing, no, seriously, I had it in my hand. I just kind of let it.
Dan, will you find a bottle opener for me so we'll test this in here? Because the
carpet is very similar to what we had on the stage.
Exactly
in here.
Yeah.
And I'll show you exactly what I did. it just kind of flows out of my hand. I just barely roll and let it drop.
And how did it break?
Because it hit on the tip. Here's what I'm thinking.
I tell you, here's what you're thinking: is you threw it down because you're having a moment.
Mm-hmm.
He smashed it. He didn't even throw it down. He just slammed it down.
Like a spike.
Yeah, exactly. And see, I thought he was going to do something, because he was asking for a beer, and I thought he was trying to put it on your butt once you take your pants off or something like that. I thought it was like a bit.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, he was just standing behind you guys, just kind of, doing his thing. And
I think Ali's more pissed off than I am.
He's twisted.
Yes.
Put whatever was at the bottom of the beer on top of his head and then smashed it. I mean,
I don't think
even hit me even.
I don't think so, Ali. You can even say the word "the." Come on.
Leave him alone.
But no.
Rob's ringing me an opener? All right. How long before you can send that to me, Alan?
I'll send it to you within the next half an hour sooner.
Okay. All right. You send it to my the normal Russ at russmartin.com.
Okay.
And that way I can see it here in the studio.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. Aziz, Thank you, Rob. Yep. How does this work?
Pointing it. There you go.
No. Open that.
This is not really an opener. Hang on, here it is. Hang on.
What'd you guys do your first day back from vacation? We opened bottles.
Yeah.
That's our fall. It's our spring promotion.
It's huge. Wait till the billboards go up.
Can I go to my desk and grab the opener?
Yes, please. This is a can opener.
Yeah.
This is just a can opener. It's not a bottle opener. Am I right?
You're right. That little pointy end might work, but you're going to have to...
Which one? This one?
Yeah, that might work, but you're going to have to maneuver.
Well,
another.
There
you go.
Yeah. Chloe, I got it. Chloe, I got it. What is it, Robert?
Yeah. Chloe's out of his mind if he thinks he just dropped the bottle. It shattered. He picked it up as high as he could above his head and spiked it the way you would a football.
I got it, Chloe. I'll see the video. I didn't see it. All I heard was that Loverboy was pissed off later because they were supposed to go on right after the sermon, and then they couldn't because somebody had to come out and clean it up.
Yeah.
Thanks, Robert.
Yeah, Reno asked me, was that one of our people that did that? And I went, no, sir, I'm terribly sorry. It wasn't my year.
All right, Chloe, down that.
Okay.
If you don't want to, you can pour some of it in the can. It's your birthday. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he'll finish it. Yeah. What? Here it is.
Without breathing.
It's almost gone. Done.
You're amazing. Holy crap.
Now give me the bottle. All right. Drop it from about here.
Actually, no, down lower. It's like...
Right here?
It's like right here. I just let it roll out of my hand.
All right. I'm not going to drop the bottle.
Okay.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
If it breaks, I'll spin the wheel.
Okay.
And here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
How about that? I'll drop it out of fairness.
Drop it from the side. Like that. No.
Like this?
That. Yep, like that.
All right. Make sure all the fluid's out of it. I will now drop it from the side.
Okay.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. Release. How about that? Perhaps am I dropping it wrong?
I think
I'll drop it on the top.
Okay, try that.
All right. Yes. Here we go. Now dropping it from the top. Holding the bottom. The top will hit first.
All righty.
And release. How about that?
Maybe it was the spin
that
when it rolled out of my hand.
I'll spin it. And here we go. Spinning. Whoo. Release. What else? I know. I'll close my eyes.
Yes.
Close. Nope.
No. No.
How about if I spin it in the air?
Maybe the stage is harder or something.
No, it was just this exact same carpet.
Or maybe when I dropped it, here's what I'm thinking.
Yes.
The tip hit first.
This tip?
Yeah, the tip.
I've already dropped it like that. I've dropped it at every angle that the bottle could fall. I'll even hold it over my head. That's a good 7 feet, yes?
Right. Easy.
Like this far?
There you go.
All right. I'll now drop it from a height of 7 feet.
Okay.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
And? Mm-hmm. How about that?
It probably just hit on the stage just right.
Yeah.
It did. I dare say you really have to spike that thing even in
Because
here.
why would I
Yeah, listen to how thick these bottles are.
Yeah.
That's not just a Miller Lite or whatever bottle. This is... These are like refundable bottles.
Right.
You'd get your cash back. Any other ideas?
The stage is harder or something.
Okay.
I may have missed the carpet.
No.
I think the whole
But
stage...
I'm pretty sure I threw it on the carpet.
The whole stage was carpet. That's all right.
But I didn't.
We'll see. We'll see the video. I'll set that right there. Okay. Line 5. All right. Oh, 4 first. I got it. Yes, Bill.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
When you see that video, you're gonna make him spin it twice because he's lying. He chucked that thing at the stage, full on.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I didn't chunk it. It may appear to chunk, but I just let it roll out of my hand. Let me show you. Let me show you what I did.
2 spins.
Thanks, Bill. Show me without the bottle in your hand what you did.
I just went like this. I went just like that.
All right. I'll try that.
A bit of a wrist flick.
Yeah.
It rolls sideways out of your hand onto the floor, where obviously it picks up momentum.
Kind of like a globetrotter thing. It kind of
Exactly. And here we go. Release.
Yeah.
And whoo.
See, that's exactly what I did. Right there. That's it.
All right. We'll see the video. All right. Do this, then we'll do news. Yes, Steve?
Hey, Russ.
Yeah.
Hey, Grand Dragon. Did anybody tell you about Jeff Crowley being hammered on the air Friday?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, man. It wasn't cold out either.
What was he doing?
That's when they had that officer that got shot.
Okay.
He was doing the live report on the 5 o'clock news.
Well, wait a minute. I missed that. What cop got shot?
There was an officer that was shot over in Dallas in some domestic dispute.
How is he?
He's fine.
Okay.
But Crowley was absolutely hammered, man. And you need to get the tape.
What was it?
It aired on the 5 o'clock and the 5:30 news.
It was a tape piece?
Yeah, he was out there doing the live report at 5 o'clock, and then they reran the piece at 5:30. And he was talking about narcotics, and it came out, the narcotics. Man, he was blitzed. And all I could think is, it's not cold out there. You can't use that for an excuse. Just thought you ought to know, boss.
All right, thank you.
All right, man.
Seems to be a recurring problem with Mr. Crilly.
We don't know that. Now, the time before, I don't believe he said it was cold. I believe he said there was a delay in his earphone.
Of course, and that comes from
that was
drinking.
No, no. He was doing a satellite report from East Texas about the astronauts being flung.
Being flung?
Flung instead of flown. That's what he said. Astronauts were flung back to wherever it was.
No time to fly them back. We'll just have to fling them. There you go. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, astronauts were flung back to. I meant to say flown, but we had him on the air and explained that was a delay in the satellite back to his ear. And we did do a little discovery that it is hard when you're hearing yourself a half second later.
It's like in here when I've got a cell phone.
Yeah.
And I'm getting ready to walk outside. On the cell phone, you can tell there's a slight delay, and it's hard to keep talking straight.
Correct.
It's also hard to talk straight, I believe, when you're zitzed.
I don't know.
And if it was a tape piece, I doubt they would have run it twice.
Yeah.
Or probably it was a tape piece, and he did live into it.
Right.
I don't think they'd let him keep doing news reports if he keeps showing up hammered.
Exactly. So he's not.
Maybe he just has a speech impediment that comes off as being zoned.
That could be.
Or maybe he likes to get lit before he goes on TV.
No, he doesn't. He's our friend. We've talked to him.
Yeah. We've had him on pitching that book.
Mm-hmm.
That don't mean he don't like to get lit before he goes on television.
Stop it. I don't know. We don't know. It's a terrible thing to say.
Line 4. All right. Well, what is this stuff from Fox?
Oh, they're plugging their new current affair thing, and it speaks to you.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, you push the little play button on the back, and it talks to you. It's got your name in it.
Is this the new guy on the front?
Yeah, that's a new current affair host.
Oh, these are, this is a talking picture frame?
Right.
Okay.
Hey, Russ, enjoy the donuts. Be sure and tell everyone to watch A Current Affair tonight at 10:30 on Fox 4.
Apparently donuts must have.
I didn't get no donuts. Is that the guy's voice?
I don't even know. That doesn't sound like him. That sounds like that voice guy or the weather guy from Channel 4. Kind of.
Hey, Russ, enjoy the donuts. Be sure and...
Nah, you ain't getting another free plug. Shut up. So you just push it here and you can record?
Then you can record.
You got to use like a pen?
I believe you do, yes.
All right. I didn't get no donuts.
I didn't get no donuts.
There, send that back to him.
Jesus. Why that's so funny.
To actually cap it off, we need to stick a photo of you in the frame. That way they get the full effect.
I didn't get no donuts.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Like nothing you've ever heard before. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Yeah, yo, turn me up in my headphones, man. Yeah. When I was born, I had no one to care for me. No one was there for me. No one ever bought a teddy bear for me. I was filled with pain, out in the rain. Yo, I went insane here. My whole life filled with strife. I bought myself a steak and tried to cut it with a knife. It would not cut. I bust my butt. I tried to open up my mouth and everybody wants it shut. But then one day my mother say she gonna give me a present cause she got a lot of pay. I was so confused, my heart was bruised, but she put her arms around me, said she had good news. She said she just saved a bunch of money on car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
If you have to work in a Wi-Fi hotspot, you might get stuck in a place like this.
Who has the half-cap Mocha Light Milk Cappuccino?
If you use Verizon Wireless Broadband Access, you can work almost anywhere, like here. Wi-Fi, broadband access. Wi-Fi, broadband access. Wi-Fi only works in limited locations. Broadband access has wide area coverage, which lets you work where it's convenient for you. Throughout the Dallas-Fort Worth area and 29 other major markets across the country. And with average speeds of 400 to 700 kilobits per second, you can download large files and email attachments quickly and securely. So you won't get stuck in a not-so-hot spot. Sign up now and get great savings on a Verizon Wireless PC card. For more information, call 1-800-899-4249 or visit VerizonWireless.com. Verizon Wireless, we never stop working for you. Network enabled by Lucent Technologies. Coverage not in all areas. Speed claim based on our network test with 5 megabytes FTP data files. Actual throughput speed and coverage vary. Broadband access covers over 75 million people.
It's another early morning. Time to get up with the sun. It's time to pack up the truck and get ready for another long day. That's right. The NASCAR Busch Series is in town. And the only thing you'll be working this weekend is the grill. So grab your friends and some cold Busch beer and get ready to party well into the night. Because a fan's love of the race has no finish line. Smooth Busch beer and easy drinking Busch Light. For 24 years running, proud sponsor of the NASCAR Busch Series. Speed ruled, fan fueled. Head for the mountains of Busch Beer. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. Please drink responsibly.
The folks from Dish Direct want you to cut the cable into the world of satellite TV, and it's less than free. They're going to pay you to switch over $100 to go over to the Dish Network. No gimmicks, no hidden...
I didn't get no donuts.
No promised donuts. But no gimmicks and no hidden fees. You can put your picture in that, just flipping them off.
Have them play those.
Yes.
I didn't get no donuts.
Of all those they sent out, I bet that is the only one they get back.
I didn't know they made these.
Oh, yeah, you can get those anywhere.
All right.
You put kids' pictures in them. Oh. Dish Network has the lowest all-digital price in the country. Programming packages, they start as low as $31.99 a month, and that's going to give you your local channels, too. You're not going to get that with...
I didn't get no donuts.
Cable. It's going to be about $50 a month for cable. It's $31.99 or $32, whatever, with the local channels. The best part is installation's free, no equipment to buy. You get a total of 4 rooms. Stop it. Call them 888-834-1999.
Guys, you don't want to miss the incredible sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. Get in free with sports ticket stubs and watch all sports all the time on 100 plasma TVs, including NASCAR. Baby Dolls' 21st annual dance contest is every Sunday night. Ladies call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. First place winner gets $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like EliteTrends.com, the audio-visual experts, Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Bacardi Products and Piper Champagne, Intellinet, Skin Technology, Baseball Diamonds, SimulationToolbox.com, and Prestige Hummer Limos. You'll never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. Get in free with sport ticket stubs and watch all sports all the time on 100 plasma TVs. Baby Doll Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. BabyDolls.com, 214-358-5511.
Don't miss the free lunch buffet weekdays 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Baby Dolls. Whether it's the sports we play, the hobbies we enjoy, or even the careers we excel at, we all reach for greatness in our own ways. Live 105.3 and Monster have partnered to help you reach for greatness in your careers every day. Go to live1053.com and click on the Monster banner. Monster can connect you with great local employers and great jobs in your area. You'll find easy ways to post your resume, and Monster can also provide you with the career advice, resume tips, and networking opportunities to give you the tools you'll need to stay ahead of the curve and do better in your career. So to reach for greatness in your career, check out this terrific listing in Dallas-Fort Worth. Computer Associates International has an opportunity for a highly qualified recruiting professional to drive and support their recruiting efforts. Candidates should have experience in the entire range of recruiting activities and have a fundamental understanding of various technology. And since you take your career seriously, Monster thinks you should take your vacation seriously too. Just go to live1053.com today and click on the Monster banner. You may have a chance to win the trip of a lifetime anywhere you want to go. Monster can take you there.
When I say the word free, the first thing that pops into your head might not be bank. But that's because you haven't been to South Trust. I just opened a new South Trust checking account and I got so much free stuff, I couldn't believe I was in a bank. First of all, the checking is totally free. Plus, I got a free check card with free Visa Extras rewards. Free online banking with free online bill payment. No South Trust fee when I use other banks' ATMs. And it's all free. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, no strings attached. Thanks and free stuff. If you have trouble thinking about those two things together, it could be you're with the wrong bank.
Stop by a South Trust Financial Center today or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your free personal checking account. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC. On January 3rd, 2005, South Trust and Wachovia Bank N.A. merged. South Trust is a registered trademark of Wachovia Corporation.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
Tired of high payments, huh?
For everyone out there who'd like to drive the newest car in warranty, and for everyone who's tired of owing more on your car than it's worth, this message is for you.
Autoflex Leasing has a way that you might be able to get a newer car in warranty, lower your payment, and never be upside down and alone again.
The answer is the Flex Lease from Autoflex.
Available only at Autoflex Leasing, the Flex Lease is quickly becoming the most popular way to get a new car.
They offer payments that are 30 to 50% less than buying.
More people every day are finding out that you don't have to buy a new car to drive one.
It's simple math, Pugs.
Your payments are less, you're in warranty, and at the end of the Flex Lease, you'll never be upside down again.
As an added benefit, there are never any prepayment penalties on the Flex Lease.
Now, if you like what you've just heard, pick up the phone and dial
972 or 817-234-1234
to be in touch with the Autoflex Leasing office nearest you.
That's 972 or 817-234-1234.
Or go online to
Autoflex.com.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club, DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club, a BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club, luxurious rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club, 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary, lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club, 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for 1, and $10 Sundays with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club, BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza, Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club. Be there tonight.
Are you sick and tired of renting? Are you concerned about qualifying for a mortgage or not having that huge down payment? Or maybe finding the right home in the right location? Then listen closely. HMS Home Marketing Services can help. We are the original one-stop new home center with dozens of builders, unlimited floor plans, and our own in-house mortgage division. We have everything you need under one roof. Here's how it works. First, you find out exactly where you stand on qualifying. Why look at homes before you know you qualify or for how much? If you can't qualify now, we tell you why and what you need to do to fix it. Then when you do qualify, HMS will locate and negotiate your new home based on your needs and situation, not the builder's. So call today, 972-392-9595. Let the HMS One-Stop Center get you out of the rent race. That's 972-392-9595. Help us help the homeless. That's you, 972-392-9595.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
The Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Subway's new fresh toasted subs.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Surrounds him now at 214-787-1053.
So you went on vacation with that Joy?
Yeah, I just went out to a little cabin up in Lake Texoma.
And?
Nothing.
How long were you gone?
Just a day. Just went up there to a little place just to get away. It's got a runway, it's got a marina, and then they got some cabins and camping area. I just wanted to get out of town for a day.
Was this Texoma?
Mm-hmm.
Were you out walking on that runway?
Yeah. Why? How would you know that?
Somebody want to know why you were out walking on a runway by yourself?
That's odd. That place was almost abandoned.
Okay. Why are you walking around on a runway? Were you stoned?
No, I was not stoned.
Were you lit?
No. I was just walking. Trying to be quiet, solace, just enjoying myself.
And how'd it work out for you?
Didn't at all. It was like 48 degrees and wind blowing 40 miles an hour.
But why are you walking around on the runway?
Well, there weren't any planes. I kept watching for them. Get run over. It's a little bitty. It's a grass strip. I can't believe anybody. Well, there were about 3 or 4 families there, I guess. But I just walked down the runway, down to the lake, and walked back.
Oh,
what's wrong with that?
I'm just curious.
And we came back and
I always get emails from people saying they saw you walking someplace alone, and you always look morose.
I was trying to be solace. I was sad. I was just being alone.
What are you sad about?
It was just that week was horrible. The weather was awful. It was cold. It was windy. I just needed to get away. Rob calls me in the middle of...
Wait a minute. You think going to Oklahoma, the weather's going to be better?
No, but I think I couldn't afford to go to Mexico or somewhere like Rob went, Puerto Rico. And he calls me in the middle of a rainstorm here, and he goes, "It's so beautiful here. You should see the waterfalls and the beaches. Man, I wish you were here, buddy." Die. Just die.
Yeah, they called me several times from PV.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy calls me like at 2:00 one afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, I have a surprise for Rob, and it's going to be at 4:00. And I want you to be on the phone so you can hear what I give him, so you can hear his reaction. Okay?
Okay.
Nice build-up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 4:00.
Okay.
They call me back. Okay. Rob's going to hand the phone, and I'm going to give him the thing that I want you to hear.
Okay. Big deal.
And I said, and I wait. And then I wait some more. And then she gives him a couple of tennis rackets.
Okay.
He goes, "Well, we're going to play tennis." All right. Hand the phone back to her. What was I waiting on? Well, I reserved both courts so he wouldn't hit anybody.
That was it.
Yeah. It's not even a good story to tell.
No.
And I had to sit through it.
Very odd they are.
And Rob's watching her doing play-by-play. Okay, she's walking over to this guy. Maybe she's going to bring him back over and puff him in front of me.
What? Why don't they just go on vacation and leave everybody alone?
I don't know. It really is. They're both really intelligent people, but there's a side of their personalities that really makes you wonder how they function in public.
Yeah. Yes.
That was her big thing, that I was supposed to wait around the house for a couple of hours.
So you could hear
So I could hear that she reserved both courts so Rob wouldn't hit anybody.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Ta-da.
Yeah.
Right. We went to Elton John on Thursday, too. Yeah.
Yeah, what was your pissy email about that?
That show sucked. That's the worst show I've seen in 30-something years of going to shows.
And you haven't had anything to drink in 3 or 4 months, right?
Right.
You totally stopped.
Yeah.
Because this email read like you were stoned.
No.
Was my buddy lit?
No.
What was wrong with the concert?
It's just, he comes out and first of all, the first thing he does, apologizes for what he's about to do to the audience.
Why?
Because the first 48 minutes was off the new album.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
I apologize because it's from Peachtree, something or other, Schnapps or something or other. And even the people that were there that knew him didn't know what that album was. It's like, Peach Schnapps. Okay, good.
That's the name of the album?
I don't know what, Peachtree Street or something.
Okay.
And he does 48 minutes of new stuff. And then we finally to a hit, and that's, what was that?
Benny and the Jets.
Benny and the Jets. That's a 15-minute version of Benny and the Jets.
You said it was like a half-hour version.
Yeah. Oh, no, the 25-minute version was the Rocket Man. And you'd think he's over. It's 12, 13 minutes in, he slows down. You go, thank God, that's over. Yeah, Benny, back right into, Rocket Man. It's just horrible. Didn't do Candle in the Wind. Didn't do Crocodile Rock. Didn't do,
Was there anything good off the new album?
No. He actually does a country song that I liked. And you could tell that audience was like dog in the headlights, kind of, country? What are you doing? Anyway.
What did it cost to go?
Might cost me $250.
$125 a seat.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you sit? In the lap?
No, they were much more expensive seats. I was back about 45 degrees off.
How can a concert ticket cost $125?
What they cost. It's Elton John. And he had the place packed as far as you could see.
Where was it?
It was American Airlines.
Oh, okay.
Then there's the time that he spent 15 minutes signing autographs to the people in the front row while 30,000 other people stood and watched.
So he didn't perform?
He came back out as one of his encores, and he touches people's hands and he signs autographs. Took 15, 20 people while everybody else gets to watch. And then he went into something.
Where did you sit for $125? You sat in his lap?
No, I didn't. Not at all. Not at all.
Where we're in the AA Center?
The section was
How far back?
50, 60 rows.
That's pretty good ways back. Mm-hmm. How much was it to set up front?
I have no idea. I'm sure $200-$300.
Okay. So you're not going to go back?
A funeral for a friend. I forgot that was 20 minutes.
Oh, I can't stand that song. So you're not going back?
No, not going back. I want my money back from the little penguin. Every time he finished the song, he stood
What penguin?
up. He looked like a penguin. He was in a little tuxedo thing. And
did he stop dressing up altogether?
Yeah.
No flighty outfits, nothing like that?
He did change clothes once. When he came out for an encore, he came out in sweats. Looked
okay.
Anyway, he just looked. He just would stand up after.
I don't understand why he apologized for the show.
I have no idea. He stood up there and he goes, "I know the new music's not what you came here to see, and this is but we're gonna suffer through it, and then we'll get to the good stuff." His bunch of stuff from the new album.
Why can't he spread it out through the entire concert?
I have no idea.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I mean, at that point, he's already got your cash.
Exactly.
You paid $125. Shouldn't his lap?
No.
I don't think I've ever paid $125 to see anybody.
I really just thought it was going to be that good of a show that I don't normally pay for shows. I just thought this will really be a great show. He'll come out, he'll be crocodile rocking, and just I'll go through all the hits. He's got 30, 40 years of hits.
Yeah.
Surely that's 2 or 3 hours of just solid music.
Yeah. And most of his songs were all short, the single versions.
Yeah.
So you could go through a lot of hits in a short period of time.
Right.
And then throw in a couple of new ones, and then go back to some more of the short hits. That's a nice balance.
Yeah. It got to be the joke between Joey and I, because every time, every song would end, he stands up, double points to the audience, like Rich Barrow.
Right.
Double points, walks in a circle, takes a sip of something, and sat back down. Just dead stop to the show. Just no flow whatsoever.
All right.
Okay.
They've done something to the phone system in here. I don't know what's going on. What, Dan?
What's wrong on your end?
It shows that the phone's off the hook. Like if I don't hang it up in here, the little symbol that I get on the computer screen shows that I didn't hang it up.
Oh, okay.
Even though I ain't answered the phone.
Let me come and take a look at it.
Well, that's all right. Take this and then we'll do news. Yes, Rick?
Hey, Russ. I had to put my dog to sleep last night.
Why?
She got into something outside. And anyway, she was vomiting all day yesterday. And then she was, last night around, I guess, 10 or 11 o'clock, she was getting seizures, violent seizures. And finally we rushed her to the hospital, to the animal clinic. And the doctor there said, if minimum, give us $600 and we'll take blood tests to see what's wrong with her. Well, I don't have $600. And anyway, she said that we could, what we could do is like give her, I guess, dog morphine or whatever to calm down the seizures, and see if she can get, stop having the seizures and see what happens. So I did that.
The dog got the easy end of this one.
Yeah.
God.
I'd like to hear the end of the story.
I know.
Get to it.
Okay. Anyway, long story short.
All right, no. What was wrong with the dog? What did they say?
We don't know.
All right.
I didn't have the money. What it boils down to is that I didn't have the money. And I had to put her to sleep because she kept getting seizures all night long. So the moral of the story is
and they said there was nothing that they could do short term
right
to subside the seizures?
That was it. Yeah, that was it. That was the short term. And the doctor said she was just getting worse and worse.
How old was the dog?
She was about 3 years old. She was a stray. I found her at a gas station parking lot. So
you couldn't find $600 at home?
No.
To save your friend's life?
I'm a ramp worker for American Airlines. Russ, I'm broke as broke.
You don't have anything in the house you could unload for your friend?
No.
What if it was a kid? Would you do that? Would you put your kid to sleep for $600? I would.
Oh, come on, Russ. Don't do that to me, buddy.
How do you explain? I just like to know from your side. How do you explain that to a little innocent being? I can't keep you around because I don't want to drop $6 on you.
How
do you look in their eyes and do that, and then watch the doctor come in and suck the life out of the little beast?
You're so messed up. I didn't. There was nothing I could do.
What did it cost to put the dog to sleep?
I don't know. I think $40 or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you had the $40.
Yeah, they added $40.
Okay.
So other than that, I don't know. And then I'm going to have her cremated, and put into a box, and I got a picture of you holding her in a Santa outfit, so I'm going to have that on the box. So, but I was wondering if you can read that poem. I mean, it broke my heart to
What are you doing, John?
The dog poem out.
Oh. You didn't have anything at the house you could unload for $600.
No. 27-inch TV and 3 bags of clothes is all I got.
I guess you could have been like those asses that had a dog that I think that got the leg was broken.
Broken leg, yes.
And they called me looking for cash while the dog hobbles around.
2 days, maybe 3 days after the dog had a broken leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do that with Maya with the seizures and stuff. There's just no way. The seizures were really, really violent.
And you already said you didn't know what he or she got into.
Yeah, so I don't know what she got into, but it was something awful. I mean, she was throwing up all day yesterday. I figured, she's done that before, so I just figured, well, she'll rest it out. And usually she was fine, but when she started getting those violent seizures, we just didn't know what to do.
Did they, does anybody know if they, well, you were here the whole time, Chloe. Did the dog poem run over best of?
I just about to hand you a note. Yes, it did.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. I'll dwell on it. Sorry about your friend. Are you crying?
Yeah, I'm trying not to. I got a room full of guys in here.
What was her name? Was it a he or a she?
It was a she. Her name was Maya.
Where did you get her?
I found her at a gas station parking lot. She was just roaming
Can we
around.
make him cry?
I'm assuming she was about a year old when I got her because she had real sharp teeth and she still kept chewing on stuff.
Yeah, that'd be a puppy.
Yeah, but she was also in heat, so. But she was a great dog. She was the best dog a guy could ever have.
What were some of the times that you spent with, is it Maya?
Yeah.
Yeah, what were some of the things that you did with her?
Well, I would drive her around, and wherever I went, I would take her. If I went to parties, I would take her. She didn't need a leash. She always stayed by my side. I even took her to 1053 events with me. I took her a couple times to watch the Dan and Tasso show at Stratos.
What did she look like?
She's short. She's she has like a bots. She was like a small dog. We think Dotson bird dog mix.
Was she kind of amber colored?
No, she was black.
I remember that dog.
With big, giant, pointy ears.
That's right. I remember that dog at the when I was doing pets for Santa.
Yeah, and she has like a Dotson face to her too, and kind of a Dotson attitude too.
That was a precious dog.
Yeah, I love that dog. I miss her.
It was a pleasure to have her sit in my lap.
Thank you. She liked it. So my kids are going to write her notes and send balloons up to heaven.
That's pretty stupid.
No, it's not.
Oh, the dog gets balloons and letters, but you go ahead and kill it.
I couldn't find $600, Russ. What can I say?
You didn't have a credit card?
Huh?
Credit card?
Yeah, it's all maxed out. I had to give it to American Airlines executives so they can get their bonuses and stock options. While us poor clerks are starving and our doggies are dying and our kids are hungry.
I understand.
Malnourished.
I'm in the same boat.
God.
I am.
Yes, you're in the same boat. That's why we get a picture over vacation of you sitting in your...
I gotta go, Rick.
hot tub swimming pool with the rock fountain behind it going, home.
And what was the rest of the caption? Until they come to take it from me.
I'm not going to take that from you.
I woke up in the house again today. I'm walking around. I'm going, what the F am I doing here?
You bought it.
There's no reason for me to be in this house.
Can I ask you something else then, since you're being so humble and you realize there's no reason for you to be in that house? Why are you putting a go-kart track in the back?
How'd you know about that?
I hear Rob calling around looking for go-karts. I go, what the hell are you doing? Russ is putting in a go-kart track in the backyard.
There's plenty of room in the backyard for go-karts.
You went just from, what am I doing here, to putting in a go-kart track.
If I give them plenty to take away from me when they come.
God.
What is it, Marcus?
Hey, what's up, man? You can't be too hard on that guy. Any one of us who doesn't have $600, you can't compare a dog to a kid that's on your insurance that you can pay off, because usually the vets want it up front.
No, I understand. Most vets don't give you anything on credit. No. But it's funny. People always find money on a credit card to buy TV or go to Mexico or whatever. But when a little animal that's been entrusted to them, you're the caregiver for that little beast.
Yeah. Well, I did pick up-
You can't come up with the $600 to save that animal's life.
Well, I found a dog. We took it in. First thing we did is take it to the vet. She ended up having heartworm, which is like $700 or something a treat.
Right.
So we spent the $700.
Okay, congratulations.
And she ended up dying anyway.
Well, then that was a bad investment.
You are so cruel.
You know what? That's a gamble either way. They can't promise you that this animal's going to get better if you give them cash.
No. How much did you spend on that little chihuahua that ended up dying on you? I know you spent a lot.
$3,500. Yeah. But I had stuff at the house I could sell if need be. If I didn't have the money in savings, I just couldn't look at that animal and go, you know what? You ain't worth dropping the cash. I know at a certain point, reality's got to kick in.
Yeah.
And you go, all right, it's a dog. Put it to sleep.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm killing the last dog.
No.
But I couldn't do it. Oh, look at this.
What?
I just got video from Alan.
Really?
From Chloe accidentally dropping his Corona bottle on stage at the Loverboy concert.
I think he said it floated out of his hand.
Did it float out of your hand, Clovis?
It rolled.
Rolled.
Oh, all right.
Where's that bottle? Let me demonstrate again of rolling.
Where'd it go?
Yes, there it is on the floor from its last roll. It rolled out of your hand like this.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's kind of
So it'll
tips of the fingers.
So it'll break when it hits the ground. Yes? And here we go. Once again, release. Woo. Amazing. Now, what do you think? I'll look at the video here in a second.
Okay,
What?
Just dropped it. No. Accidentally, I just dropped it. It's like I just dropped that out of my hand. Why would I want to smash it?
I don't know.
It was your rock star moment.
Yeah.
That's what everybody that saw it said.
Loverboy's about to come on.
Yeah.
Been a perfect night. No problems. Ain't nobody fell off nothing.
No.
Everything happened the way it was supposed to.
Exactly.
Chloe decides, here's the way I'm going to welcome Loverboy. I'm going to christen the stage. Is it Trey? Yes, Mr. Trenholm.
You cannot put a go-kart track in your backyard.
Why not?
It's against the Homeowners Association.
Who said?
The Homeowners Association.
Is it actually in the bylaws?
Yes, you have to have a certain ratio of grass to house on your lot, which you...
I'm not going to pour concrete. I'm going to leave the grass out there.
And you cannot have any loud, motorized vehicles in your backyard.
Really? What about those Mexicans that come every Friday morning?
That are not for agricultural use.
I'm keeping the grass down.
Didn't the previous owner land a helicopter out there?
Yeah.
Yes.
And he got in a lot of trouble for it.
What kind of trouble?
The cops had to be dispatched to his house to get him to remove it.
That's pretty funny.
It's just great that the homeowners association out there, they're having to rewrite stuff that they never planned on.
No.
I can't really have a go-kart track in the back?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Did you check with somebody? Go check with somebody. Go check.
I read your bylaws.
It didn't say anything in there about not having a go-kart track.
I believe that falls under the non-agricultural vehicles.
All right. Well, what about that?
You can't turn an estate area into a speedway.
What if I put mower blades on them?
No.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Then it becomes an agricultural vehicle.
Perfect.
What if I haul fruit?
Yes.
I'm going to market.
Plenty of ways around this.
Are you serious about this?
Yes.
Because I'm looking at the backyard over the weekend. I'm going, this thing is huge.
Yes.
You could make a nice little go-kart track on the back half of it and still have plenty of grass. Have people come over, sign waivers.
That'd be great.
Get the little car tires and make the track. Mm-hmm. Why can't I do that?
Because you have neighbors around you that would object.
Well, there's nobody directly behind me because that's the country club.
The country club.
And they're not going to have a problem with go-karts.
Yes, they would.
How are they going to know? You can't see them over the fence.
You can hear them.
I tell them I'm mowing. What's the difference between a lawnmower and a go-kart motor?
Tree.
It's the same thing.
I'd say horsepower, go faster, louder engine.
No, they're not that much more powerful than a regular mower. Probably about 5 horsepower, wouldn't it be?
Maybe, yeah.
The mower that I got now is 20 horsepower. What's the difference?
You mow with that.
Well,
And about the first time you got drunk and had go-kart races at night, you're going to make all your neighbors mad.
I think there's a way around this.
There's not.
There's nobody behind me. There's nobody to the right of me.
The country club is behind you.
Well, but there's a parking lot there.
And I'm sure the people that pay a lot of money to be members of that country club don't want to hear go-karts.
I understand. I wouldn't either. Hold on. What is it? What is it, Sam?
Hey, man, I got a couple go-karts that you could use. You can run them all through the golf cart and stuff. I own Scooter Town in Dallas.
What kind of what size engines are on these?
Like 150cc go-karts, and I got one that's a small one. It's a little faster. It's got a 70cc motor.
What do those run?
Those go about like 50 miles an hour, and the big 150cc's go like 40 miles an hour.
Can you bring some to the station?
Hopping around.
Shut up.
I'll bring them up there, man. That's what I was calling for, to tell you guys I'll bring them up there and let you try them
Yeah,
out.
how many can you bring up?
I can bring a couple of them.
That's fine. Hold on a second. Where are you calling from?
From Richardson.
Yeah, you could be. Yeah.
20 minutes, half hour.
Yeah. All right. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Dan, line 3. Give him directions on how to get here. Sorry, Trey. It's out of my hands.
You cannot turn your home into an amusement park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, ride them at the station.
I don't want to ride them at the station. I want to keep them at the house.
Yeah.
Get a nice little figure eight.
Figure eight track, yeah.
Or like the one over at Speed Zone.
Mm-hmm.
Your house is not Speed Zone.
What a terrible...
Not today.
No.
What would you say?
What a terrible realtor.
Yeah.
Figure this out.
You sell my other house yet?
No, but it's getting good activity.
Well, that's not sold. Sell my house. I'm poor.
I'm working on it.
Poor.
I am poor. Sell my house.
Everyone should be in your level of poverty.
I got 3 pieces of land, and I don't have the money to pay for them.
You do.
Your contract kicks in on the 1st.
I ain't seen my contract. I don't know where it is.
Nope.
Hold on a second. Gavin. Is that the right button? I don't hear anything. I ain't got no contract. No. It's supposed to be in my hands over vacation. I was going to send it to Tim Powers to go through, make sure they squirrel something in there.
Yep. They're still not here.
The last time, what was it they squirreled into your contract? The termination with or without cause clause?
Yeah.
Why do you even bother writing up a contract? It's absolutely useless.
Because that protects them only. In other words, they can keep me from working, but they can fire me for wearing a blue shirt. I mean, there can be no cause at all.
Yeah, they don't have to have any reason. At that point, that one sentence
negates everything.
Totally blows the entire contract. I don't even know. So we caught yours and got it out, right?
Correct.
Okay. And they'll try and squirrel that back in this go-round.
Probably.
But I don't have nothing. All I know is I got no money.
Stop with that.
I got 3 pieces of land.
Yeah, that's true. Trey
can't sell 2 of them. And I'm poor. As in poor.
Yeah. You looked really poor in the picture you sent. Sitting there sipping your coffee out of your Mickey Mouse Club cup in your beautiful hot tub. Rock line.
Amy was taking pictures of her dogs, and I was sitting in the hot tub Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
I finally got a chance to sit in my own hot tub. I was going to do it the day that Kevin, my trainer, came over, but he brought his kid over to piss in it.
His kid didn't piss in it.
What do kids do? He's sitting in a nice warm hot tub.
Well, you do have a point.
I had to wait for the pool guy to come and do everything before I was going to get in it.
Yeah.
What kind of activity is my house getting?
You had about 7 showings over the weekend.
Well, how come it's not sold?
There's a lot of people are looking at it. And some people like the location, but there's two people that are interested, and they're coming back, and they're bringing a remodeler. And
what are they going to remodel?
The kitchen.
I don't know that I like them to have the house. By the way, did you tell the other realtors that I'll knock $10,000 off the house if the family's black?
Russell.
Is that legal?
No.
No.
Why is it not legal? It's my house.
Your house is for sale to anyone of any race, creed, or color.
You can't discriminate even.
That's not discriminating. It's going to give them a break if they're black, because I know it'll absolutely throw that entire neighborhood into a frenzy.
Yes, it will.
They need somebody to come in and straighten them out. Obviously, I couldn't do it. A black family can.
God, let's get this right. You want a black family to move into your old house, and you want to go-kart track in your new house?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not hard to get along with at all.
So, do I need to drop the cost on the house? The selling price?
We'll wait another couple weeks. I mean, right now, people have been on spring break and whatnot. The market's going to get very busy here in the next couple weeks.
All right. Any complaints about the house?
No complaints. I mean, people just, they want to remodel the kitchen. That's been the overall, almost everyone has said that.
What's wrong with my kitchen?
Well, laminate countertops and...
I didn't do that. It's the way I bought it.
But that's what people want now, and that's what they're looking at doing.
Do they know it's going to be extra to leave that grill out there?
I haven't even gotten that far yet.
Oh.
Well, you have a grill at the new place.
I don't make any difference.
You're going to take that
I paid
with you?
$3,000 for that grill.
I know you did. And isn't it attached now? It doesn't become part of the house?
It's hooked up to the gas line. That doesn't mean it's a fix.
It just looked like it was part of them, built in.
That's why I bought it.
It looks very nice.
Thank you. So the kitchen's their only issue?
Yeah.
All right.
That and the carpet. And
What's wrong with the carpet?
And where you had what would be the media room for you.
The green carpet?
Yeah, the plaid carpet.
It's very expensive. I didn't put that in there.
I understand that. It's not personal.
That's perfect carpet for a game room. Looks like something that would be in a pool parlor.
Yeah.
So, it'll sell.
When? You told me the land out at Cedar Hill was going to sell.
I don't know about the land on Cedar Hill.
What? Why you tell me that now? What does that mean?
No.
Am I stuck with that?
I think it's going to be a while before you get rid of that.
Am I going to lose money on this?
No, I don't think you'll lose money. You're just going to have to wait for the market to come back.
From where? Not everybody leaves town for spring vacation. Am I screwed on this land at Cedar Hill?
You're not screwed on it. It's just going to take a while to sell.
It's not good when your realtor says, I don't know about this land.
Same guy that sold it to you.
I didn't sell it to you.
Oh.
Well, call the people that I bought it from and tell them to buy it back.
They don't want it back.
I don't want it.
We dumped it. They don't want it. They don't want it.
Tell them I'll let them have it for what I gave for it. Obviously, it's appreciated since I bought it 3 years ago, yes? Hasn't it?
Kind of.
I'm going to have to declare bankruptcy.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Hush.
Give me Benjamin Dover's book.
Okay. I can see you. Back off, buddy.
Yeah, you can't call me here anymore.
I can't hear you for the go-karts.
I want you to go in. Nice.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
You're laughing at the go-kart line and not me trying to unload that land, yes? Is that a yes? Why don't you call out there? Is there a realtor that specializes in that area out at the Joe Pool?
There's one, but that person has had a lot for sale across from yours for 2 years, and it's less than yours, and it ain't sold.
But there are big houses up on either side of my land, right?
There's one on one side, and then there's another one going up on the other.
How much those houses cost?
they're at least, just the cost of construction, at least $500,000.
All right. So I'm not going to get screwed on this land.
No.
It can't go downhill.
No, it can't go downhill, and as they build more, people and your lot will become more attractive. It's got a great view. It's a great lot. It's just you got to find someone who wants to spend a total of about $1 million out there.
Yeah. TV towers are beautiful.
Hello?
You tell them about the TV towers?
I hate to concede that.
You don't look that way. Look over here. The trees.
But what's that noise?
That's over trees. Look at the trees.
The trees buzzing?
Rocks. Beautiful over here.
Why did you people let me buy this land?
No, I didn't have anything to do with this.
You saw it, John, and you said it was a nice piece of land.
It is a nice piece of land. And I turned around and went, what are those big tall things with the big lights on it? Guess I can turn the headlights off on my truck.
You could probably shut your car off. It would run from the static electricity coming from the towers.
Yes.
Sell my house, sell that land.
I will.
Be more aggressive.
I am being aggressive as possible on your house.
And how are you being aggressive? All right. What do you do when they come into the house? Do you wince? Perhaps you grimace.
I showed your house on Easter Sunday because someone called and wanted to see it.
Well, I was busy on Easter. I couldn't help you.
I don't expect you to.
I had that big boulder in front of my house. I had to push away.
What? Yes.
And then I walked outside. And you'll be happy to know I didn't see my shadow. So spring is coming sooner.
That's a groundhog. Jesus.
The Jesus bunny. Thank you. I knew that same joke last year.
Did you?
I think I did.
Okay.
Sell the house. Be more aggressive.
Will do.
By aggressive, I mean do something more than make ugly faces.
Okay.
How long before you think the house sells?
Oh, I think it'll sell in the next 30 days.
All right. And the land out at Cedar Hill, I'm just going to have to wait on.
Yes.
But it will sell one day.
It will sell one day.
All right. Well, hurry up. I'm poor.
Okay. Yeah. You're as far from poor as humanly possible.
I'm poor. All the money that I spent last week on furniture,
yes,
and that riding lawnmower that I had to get, I started to get nauseous by the end of the week. Just stuff that I had to buy.
Yeah. Well, moving into a house that size, you got to fill it up with something. Looks great. From the big party Friday night, or Saturday night. I'm sorry.
Saturday. What, Trey?
Speaking of furniture, is my buddy becoming faithful? Because you had a really hot sales chick at that furniture store all over you, and you just blew her off.
What was that about?
I wasn't interested. I don't think she was that hot.
Yeah.
Yes, you did, and she was that hot.
Are you becoming faithful?
I don't want to talk about it.
This is groundbreaking. I've known you coming on 30 years. You've never been faithful. I think once you were faithful to one chick.
I wasn't interested.
She was gorgeous.
She was okay.
She was gorgeous.
To you.
And to you.
She was cute. There was just no interest there. I had other things on my mind. I'm trying to buy furniture.
Yeah, you had your girlfriend on your mind.
Hey, you've never had anything on your mind but poon, ever. Okay, what else were you doing?
I'm testing the waters.
Of faithfulness?
Yes. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
It's damned irritating.
Because you don't want to mess around?
No. And I don't know why.
Because you're in love.
I'm not going to get caught.
Well, that's true.
I live a good ways from her now, from Amy. There's no way for her to just cruise by. Plus, I got the garages. I can hide anybody's car in there.
Yeah. You're
There's no way of me getting caught.
No?
I don't like it.
You don't like being faithful?
No.
Why?
I'm not saying this is a bit. I don't like it, and
you must like it, or you wouldn't continue doing it.
I don't know how to shake it just yet.
I don't understand.
If I screwed somebody else right now,
you wouldn't.
I'd feel guilty.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to when you're in a relationship.
I don't like that. What's the matter with you, Dan?
JD's right. It's just groundbreaking.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should be happy or sad.
Yeah,
for
I don't
you.
know which way to feel here. I was like, congratulations, you've become a human, or what is wrong with you?
It's not. It won't last.
Well,
it won't.
It can.
I don't think so.
It's not going to last if you keep yelling at your current girlfriend the way you did Saturday.
About what?
Hey, you were yelling at her for leaving too many lights on in the house.
She left all the freaking floods on in the house. And that house don't just have normal bulbs.
Oh, no.
It's got like 10, and I'm not kidding, 10 floods in the ceiling. She had them all on. And I'll bet you each flood is a good 100 watts apiece.
I'm sure it is.
That's 1,000 watts of electricity going off. We don't need that. I'm not warming buns.
But you don't have to just chew her ass.
I'm not keeping fries hot. Flip them off.
You can say it nicely.
Yeah.
Like, okay,
and I wasn't screaming. I just said, "What are you doing?" Because they were on in the they were on in the bathroom. They were on in the form of whatever that place that you walk into that nobody sits. It was on there, and they were on in the kitchen. I'll bet you total she had on 18, 19 floods throughout the house. And if they're all 100 watts apiece, that's 1,900 watts. I'm not keeping fries hot.
No, not going to be that much money for you. But just tell her to flip them off, hey.
Yeah, be nice.
Yeah. Was he was yelling at her?
No.
Yeah.
I wasn't there.
You were yelling at her.
It was a loving type delivery.
No. What were the words exactly, Trey?
Oh, why do you have so many GD lights on?
Oh, yeah, that sounds loving.
It is.
Caring. That's how I talk to my kids.
Well, I keep walking from room to room, and it's like every room, there's a bunch of lights on. Finally, I get to the kitchen, and the rest of them are on.
You got, that you have that thing you can put on walls.
Yeah, it's called a switch.
No, they'll automatically turn them off, and nobody's been in a room for like 60 seconds, 2 minutes.
Yeah, I need to get something like that.
Yeah, they're real cheap. You can get them at Home Depot. They're motion
but
activated.
for some reason, my garage has one of those.
Those are cool.
Some reason she decides the entire house has to be lit up.
Well, it's pretty.
Just in case somebody drives by with a car whose paint ain't dried.
Jesus.
You can just pull right on in.
Yeah. So you're faithful now. That's great. It's cool.
I haven't.
You're in love.
I haven't cheated since we met. How about that?
Well, you apparently don't want to.
That's not. I had other things on my mind when I was looking for furniture. I had to get it done.
Okay.
I'd have time to screw no sales chick. I needed her furniture, not her clam.
Okay.
Well, she would have delivered the clam to you, but you totally blew her off.
I just didn't think she was that hot. She had big hips. You talking about the chick at the World Trade Center?
Yeah.
She had big hips.
They weren't that bad.
Plus, when she bent over, I don't know if you could see this or not, she was wearing a little, not a half shirt, but a shirt that if you bend over, you can see her waist and her belly.
Right.
Looked like she had stretch marks.
Maybe had kids. So it's not the point. You've admitted you want to be faithful.
No, I didn't say that.
You did.
I said I wasn't interested.
You also said you're finding yourself being faithful and you weren't digging it.
I don't like it. It's myopic. It's narrowing. It's limiting. It's
not. It's normal. It's loving.
It's like being caged.
No.
I can't be caged. I'm a wildebeest. Roar. I thought about that over the weekend now.
Just the fact that you really are losing interest in cheating?
For now.
Well, for now.
Doesn't mean it's gone.
Oh, I know.
But the first time that I do it, I'll feel bad. But once you do it, the damage is done.
So, you're right.
You can't go back and undo that moment of infidelity, so why stop there? I just need to get something to get me over the hump.
No.
Yes. All right, sell the house, sell the land.
Okay.
Make me liquid.
Okay.
I'm poor. Thank you.
All right.
Break. Dan, what is this IM you sent me? About the helicopter?
Oh, the former owner called in on the request line and said that...
The hockey guy?
Yes.
You could put him through.
I tried, but he said he was hitting balls. I'm assuming he meant playing golf or something. He said he might be available in about an hour, so if you want to talk to him.
How did he know what we were talking about?
Apparently he was listening. I guess he had a radio in the golf cart or something.
Oh. So what did he say about the helicopter?
He said none of the neighbors ever complained about the 10 or 12 times he actually landed his helicopter. So he said, go-karts, go for it.
Yeah.
Because if they're not going to complain about that, I think go-karts you're probably safe.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because it's not like a go-kart can get, slightly off kilter and crash into somebody's second story.
Yeah. The only downside, though, is I believe, from what I've seen, most of your neighbors have children.
Yeah.
Even though they have very nice playgrounds built back there,
Yeah.
none of them have go-karts.
Mm-mm.
They're going to come over.
Well, they can't. Liability-wise, I can't let them do it. But that backyard is big enough, and it's got a few nice trees back there. You could do a little figure eight or some kind of slalom course or whatever.
I don't like figure eight because that's going to be the opportunity if two of us are racing at the same time to meet.
Oh.
So you have to do
the element of danger.
Yeah. We'll have two tracks. We'll have the danger track. Okay. We'll call it that. The danger track with the figure eight, and we'll have the track where nothing meets.
All right.
It'll be like the slopes, ski slopes.
Right.
The danger track will be they call it black?
Double black if you really want to go for it.
Yeah. Double black's always dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's two of them.
Exactly.
All right. God. Is it really 4:30?
Uh-huh.
What have we done for an hour and a half?
Tried to break a Corona bottle and talk about go-karts.
And we got a talking picture frame.
Yeah, we got a talking picture frame.
Did anybody from Fox 4 call and explain why I got a talking picture frame that said enjoy the donuts?
No, it just came, I want to say it was Monday, the first day of vacation, and it showed up and they said, here, this is for Russ. And I said, well, he's not here. The girl at the front desk just gave it to me.
And that explains where the donuts went.
Yeah.
Oh, you think?
I didn't get no donuts.
All right. I don't want to take any of those. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Contenders come and go, but there's only one afternoon champ. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Next time, fill up with Shell V-Power gasoline. Thanks for making Shell V-Power America's best-selling premium gasoline. Try Shell V-Power today, our most advanced fuel ever.
Advance Auto Parts, no matter when or where. Advance Auto Parts, whatever's waiting there.
If you're looking for more in an auto parts store, get ready. Advance Auto Parts is working harder to make our stores better than the rest. Get ready for a cleaner, brighter, better place to shop. Get ready for an auto parts store that's better organized so you can easily find what you're looking for. Get ready for free do-it-yourself brochures. Get ready for Advanced TV, our exclusive video how-to network, and other in-store innovations you won't find anywhere else. When you want more than just another auto parts store, the first place to go is Advance Auto Parts.
Around these parts, trouble doesn't stand a chance. For the best parts, people and prices, we're ready in advance. Bring it on. For the best parts, people and prices, we're ready in advance.
When it comes to your life, no one has more services that revolve around you than Charter Communications. Whether it's choosing from hundreds of great channels, ordering a hit movie without leaving your house, or experiencing the internet faster than ever, only one company lets you do it all. Charter, not satellite. Plus, with Charter, you'll enjoy all of your local channels and clear reception in all kinds of weather. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER and save on Charter Cable and Charter High Speed. Charter High Speed Internet Service, now faster than ever with up to 3 megs. That's up to twice as fast as most DSL connections. You can't get all this with satellite. So call now and get great savings on both Charter cable and high-speed internet. Packages start as low as $29.99 a month for 3 months. Plus, save $400 when you ditch the dish and switch to Charter. Make your world revolve around you. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER and get hooked. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
Yeah, my company makes some of the lightest, strongest paddles you can get. They're designed by guys who have a passion for kayaking. Every weekend, you'll see us out here at the New River Gorge. Down there, 100,000 gallons of water per second are pounding those rocks. We all love this spot. Everybody except for Sean Riley, our shipping manager. He won't get near Class 5 rapid. Sean doesn't like to take chances. I guess that's why he uses UPS, and only UPS, to deliver our paddles worldwide. Sean always knows exactly where our products are, and we always know exactly where Sean is, handling our shipments back at the shop.
UPS delivers more packages on time than anyone. UPS, what can Brown do for you?
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hey, Russ, how are you, bud?
Good.
Saw your house.
You did?
Yes.
Where did you see it?
The day of the party, I had to drop off some goodies. It was unfortunate I wasn't able to make it.
Oh, you're the one that dropped off the Jack?
Yes, and the Coronas.
I didn't know that.
I think, yeah, because our buddy told us he was going to claim that they were his gifts.
Who?
Your buddy.
Who?
Your sidekick.
JD?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. They were just sitting on the porch. I didn't know where they came from.
Yeah, I dropped them off. I was just going to drop and leave, but then when I saw the house, I rang the door hoping you'd give me a tour, but you didn't answer, so I just ran off.
Sorry. Well, thank you.
It's all right. You're welcome.
What do you want to tell us about leasing this time from D&M?
Well, I think people are probably aware that lease rates or all interest rates at that point are starting to creep up. So if you are in the market for a car, the rates are still low, but they're continuing to climb. If you're in the market, call us now. It's the end of the month. We're always looking to push for end of the month. Along with the dealerships, they're trying to hit their quota. So this is the best time. This last few days at the end of the month are the best time to call and work you out the perfect deal.
Any rebates this time of the year?
Yes, a lot of rebates still. They can't take those away. They haven't been able to. So we still have plenty of rebates. Interest rates went up a little, not much, so the payments are still going to be low, but the rebates haven't changed at all. They're still
Are interest rates the same for leasing as they are for buying?
No, they're a little bit lower on most cars, but they move about the same time that the car rates do on buying as well.
It's lower to lease?
Yes.
Okay, I thought possibly it'd be more...
Well, obviously on 0%, we don't have that, but there's only certain cars that have that anymore, and that's on short-term, 36 months.
Got it. All right, any area code 35 lease or the website, almost anything you need to know is at dmautoleasing.com. Thanks, Jeffrey.
Thanks, Russ.
White, beige, or taupe? No thanks. If I'm going to paint, you're going to notice it.
You can at the Home Depot. Discover the largest paint color palette in America from great brands like Behr, Glidden, and Disney, all at the guaranteed low price.
I have ideas for my rooms, but first I need to do some homework.
With the Home Depot's exclusive Color Solution Center and the Behr Color Smart system, you can match and coordinate colors with confidence and pull your whole project together with a handy Color Solutions journal. Complete with a color wheel and CD-ROM, it'll help you organize paint chips, swatches, and even learn faux finish techniques.
My walls win. My wallet wins.
Right now, get a free Color Solutions journal when you buy $60 or more of Behr paint. The paint rated #1 for the second year in a row. We're driving down the cost of home improvement, only at the Home Depot. You can do it, we can help. Offer valid through 5/25/05 at U.S. Home Depot stores only. Limit 1 per visit. Some exclusions apply. See store or homedepot.com for details.
Imagine a natural wood and stone hunting lodge stocked with some of the finest game known to man. Maxim Magazine calls it the best strip club in Dallas. USA Today calls it a palace, the lodge, with the best food, best drinks, and finest cigars. The Dallas Observer says it's the best men's club in Dallas, and Gentleman's Quarterly says the lodge takes the gentlemen's club industry to a new level of luxury. You've heard me tell you for the past 2 years about the lodge's beautiful theme rooms, like the Casablanca VIP balcony, the library, the wine cellar, which remains a cigar-friendly hideaway. Come and enjoy Chef Adrian's $5 five-star lunches or steak and lobster for just $15. The Lodge, the only game in town, located on Spangler Road, just off Northwest Highway west of Stemmons. Call 972-506-9229.
Join the Lodge every Saturday for 3 Strip for Our Lover classes every Saturday at 7 p.m. Couples in free every Saturday before 9 p.m. at the Lodge.
KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live 105.3.
Mortgage advertising can be misleading. In the end, it comes down to trust. Who can you trust, and who can you put your faith in when you choose that company to help you with an investment that may amount to 50% of your take-home pay? Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. It's our mission for you to have a company of substance in your own backyard. A company where you can walk into your closing and get what you thought you're going to get. Call 972-387-4600, 972-387-4600. Who will you trust to walk the walk? Who will be there to help you and your family if you need help down the road? You should be treated like a friend. Home loans at TexasLending.com. Family owned, locally owned, by phone, online, or in person. Call 972-387-4600, 972-387-4600. See us at 4309 Alpha Road, Dallas 75244, or apply online at TexasLending.com.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
License 12023.
Hi, it's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3. And I was cleaning my house the other day, found something that I forgot I had. I found the glasses I used to wear. Once again, it reminded me how getting the LASIK procedure from the Key Whitman Eye Center changed my life. That's why I want you to join me on Thursday night, April 7th at the Key Whitman Eye Center in Dallas to watch the LASIK procedure. After about 15 minutes, you'll be able to ask questions to Dr. Whitman and the patient he performed on. Nobody's going to treat you better than the Key Whitman Eye Center, who D Magazine has voted the best for 3 years straight. Plus, when you join me on April 7th, we'll be giving away a free LASIK procedure that night with a chance to see the world. Plus, we'll have plenty of Live 105.3 tickets and gear to give away. So seeing is believing, and you need to see the LASIK procedure from the Key Whitman Eye Center. Call them right now at 214-220-3937. Get rid of those glasses or contacts today and sign up for their April 7th seminar, 214-220-3937.
Let's go! The word is out. At Dodge, we've added over 1 million proud new owners.
My Dodge Magnum can really haul stuff.
And it just plain hauls. My Grand Caravan's got exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage and 0% financing. No wonder it's America's best-selling minivan.
Join us during the Dodge Spring Sales Event to get the most award-winning lineup in our history. Get 0% APR financing plus a March bonus cash allowance that can save you thousands on the new Dodge car, truck, minivan, or SUV of your choice.
Hey, I got a V8 in my Dakota. Lots of room and 0 financing. You gotta love those numbers.
My Durango came with a smooth ride, bonus cash, and tons of room.
My Dodge Ram's got great looks, and I got 0 financing.
Join the millions. Log on to Dodge.com/spring event and see what the buzz is all about.
Yeah, my Dodge Ram's got a Hemi, and the deal? Sweet.
Actual savings vary with loan amount. 0% APR financing not available on Magnum. Financing and bonus cash for qualified buyers. Not all buyers will qualify.
I'd like my hard drive to fry like a mozzarella stick.
It would be great if my credit card number was more famous than Neil Diamond.
Millions of Americans are just asking for a computer virus.
I'd like to lose all my music files.
Because they're not nearly as protected as they think.
I'd like every single solitary picture of my kids to just suddenly disappear.
I'd like the curse of the frozen cursor. Boo!
I would like to expose my private email to the general public.
In a recent survey, 2 out of 3 homes didn't have updated antivirus protection. That's why at America Online, we now have computer virus protection that covers your whole computer, not just email. And it automatically updates to protect against new known viruses. Now, America Online is giving away this comprehensive computer virus protection to our members absolutely free.
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Great.
Want a better internet? You belong at America Online. Call 1-866-NEED-AOL or go to AOL.com.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
think Chapman lives in Dallas, does he?
No, he doesn't. No.
Back to the Russ Martin Show.
So why would it be in D Magazine?
They're just they're spotlighting his house just because he's a Dallas celebrity.
Oh.
But on the top 100 list, he's not on it. You see if everybody isn't in Dallas. Sure they are. That would only make sense. Most of them don't even say. But number 100 is a $5 million place.
Oh.
But this is, they've got a picture of Chapman's home, part of his home. This is what they call the keeping room where guests congregate. What? That's the keeping room. It's where guests congregate. Looks like something out of the Bellagio.
You know, what is the Bellagio?
It's really high-end, extremely gaudy.
This looks like something out of and I'm not saying this to be cute. It looks like the Sistine Chapel.
Exactly.
Have you seen this, Dan?
Yeah, JD showed it to me, and actually I saw...
That's the first thing I think about with that tapestry on the wall. Mm-hmm. Is that a tapestry or are those statues?
I think they're statues, either that or painted into.
It's actually both.
Oh, it is?
A tapestry with statues of angels glued onto it or hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah, and he has other
And what
rooms.
the freak is that ceiling?
That looks like the Sistine Chapel does. And look at the floor.
Is that terrazzo?
I don't know. Probably imported marble of some type.
Living large. Nancy and Ron Chapman. Highland Park is known for its stately homes. Homes so grand and luxurious they hardly seem livable. This...
yeah, that's the giant.
And the furniture... King Arthur's Court is what that reminds me of.
That's exactly
the table.
Like, with the large goblets, gold goblets in the middle. Yeah.
Nancy and Ron's house, Tuscan, by the way of New Orleans, is full of very nice things, but it's still a home that invites you to kick your feet. No, it doesn't.
Kick your feet.
Kick your feet up on the table?
I don't think so.
So someone with a sword can cut it off.
I saw that and I went, isn't that a nice painting of a room? Oh, that's a real room. I know.
I don't even... How do you walk into a room like that and feel comfortable?
Feel at home at all.
It looks more like a museum.
Yeah.
We try to live in every room, Nancy says. That's the way we built it. I don't want you to say jack about my house again.
I didn't say anything about your house. It's very large. But it ain't that.
I wouldn't want to live in that.
I looked at that. I thought that picture of Nancy was in the giant kitchen. I went, look at it. They got wine bottles all around. No, that's her closet. Those are shoes.
Is it seriously?
Mm-hmm. That's her closet.
The Chapmans have been in the house for a little more than a year. Is this the one with the elevator?
Mm-hmm. 4 stories.
4-story house.
With the elevator.
With an elevator.
Mm-hmm.
One of the floors is actually below ground. I think that's where that room is.
For a man who doesn't talk for 4 hours.
Yes.
Most of the time, he's playing Daddy Dewdrop. Chickaboom.
Yeah, he does.
Mm-hmm. Chapmans have been in the house for a little more than a year, and they had about 3 years to shop for it. Designer Nancy Ross helped the Chapmans balance their wants and needs. Philanthropist.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? I just asked Chloe. Philanthropist.
Very good.
All right?
You got it.
It's not a word you see in print too often. And even if you do, it don't make no difference. I forgot how to say it.
Philanthropist.
Yeah, philanthropist. Nancy loves character and charm. Ron, though a disc jockey on Oldies Radio 98.7 KLove until his June retirement, loves things that are new. Ross went to work. The focus on the house is a room Nancy calls the keeping room. Is that this one, the Sistine Chapel?
That's the keeping room.
Is this online? It's on the Dallas D Magazine's website?
That one's brand new, so I don't know if it's online yet. It's the brand new edition.
I'm not sure if it's on their website, but they actually did a segment on a TV show, the Designing Texas,
Is that what that Jocelyn White?
Yes.
What a goob.
Yeah. But it's on their website. Portions are, I believe. And that's where I saw it first, is on that TV show.
This is almost worth buying this magazine just to see this picture of Chapman inside the house.
One picture.
That looks like
it's a cathedral.
Yes. It's the word I was looking for earlier. It's nothing short of a cathedral. Keeping room, a large open kitchen with natural light, plenty of seating, ivy growing on the brick walls, and a fireplace. But the truly impressive rooms are upstairs. The his and hers closets. Nancy's closet is large enough for her office to fit in the corner. Ron's has a recliner, and a flat-screen TV hangs from the ceiling. Our house probably wouldn't appeal to anyone but us, Nancy says. It's not a terribly big house, but it's where our story begins every day. Did I show you this, Chloe? Oh, well, look at this then.
Jeez.
Yeah, that looks like where he stays.
God. That ceiling. Unbelievable.
Yeah. There you go, John.
Thank you.
Beautiful. All right. What is that you just sent me?
I believe it's a video tour on the internet, on that Designing Texas side of Ron's.
All right, let me click on this. Oh, I still haven't looked at the video of Chloe smashing the beer bottle at Billy Bob's. Nope. Because I have that now. Alan sent it.
Mm-hmm.
Broadband. Yeah, you're right. This is a virtual tour. But the link's too long to give out. What'd you do? Go on designingtexas.com and then just hit Chapman or something?
Yeah, just go to designingtexas.com. Upper right-hand corner, there's a search box. Just type in Ron Chapman. It's the only thing that pops up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to see this. Showing the outside right now.
Space, separate bathrooms, large. We've been in another house only recently where she had a huge bathroom and closet and I had a little tiny one and I wanted to get even.
As you can see, Nancy and Ron Chapman knew exactly what they wanted in their Highland Park dream home, and they knew who could create it for them. Enter architect, master builder extraordinaire, Mickey Munir.
I wouldn't let him.
See, the outside of the house looks like a typical house you'd see in Highlander University Park.
Right. He didn't kill us then, and he didn't kill us this time. But he makes building so much fun that I want to become a builder because I think it's easy every time.
From the get-go, Mickey gave
Is that part of the house?
Vision, reality.
You described
it looks like the Arboretum.
Before I saw it as a jewel box. And
yeah,
it is.
Absolutely, because it's 4 stories. There's a basement, there's 2 levels of main living, and then there's the top floor that's tucked into the attic space was the grandkid room, but it actually looks like a really nice guest room.
He plays the Carpenters for a living.
Yes.
This is a very narrow lot. It's a long lot, but it's a very narrow lot.
Yeah.
So it looks very much like a townhouse.
I can't watch any more of this. Wait a minute.
Is the kitchen, which doesn't look like a kitchen. No. You can stand in the kitchen and you don't even see an appliance. Where is it? There are no appliances in the kitchen. And
of course not. The coloreds carry them home at night.
At somebody's place, guess where they all gather eventually? They all end up in the kitchen anyway, so let's make the kitchen a hospitable place. And that's what she did in there. Now, that was Nancy's word.
The Chapmans go with the flow and allow for no limitations, though, even the given narrow lot.
We're talking...
I can't screw this. But look at the video of Chloe. You're still going to contend you didn't throw the beer bottle down at Gillies.
Yeah, I didn't throw it down. I did not throw it down.
Okay. Alan Bijan. All right. This should have audio to go along with it. So let me look at this.
Are you ready? Let's go. You set?
Oh, is this where I let Gavin kiss my ass?
Yes.
On stage?
Yes.
I look fat.
I believe you did that. You do not quit it.
Don't I look fat?
No, I do though.
Well, you're fat. I'm talking about me, though.
Here comes. Nice big cheap cupcake.
I don't know if I cussed during this.
I don't think so. Okay.
And you know, when I dropped my pants here, Gavin really stuck his mouth up against my ass.
Well, he was on stage. People were cheering. What's he going to do?
You don't do it.
Then they would have booed him. You walk away.
All right.
You ready?
Here it comes. This is the first time I've seen this.
Okay.
All I know is I could feel mouth on my ass. Hang on, the video stopped rolling. I got audio, but no video. All right, here it comes. All right, somebody just had a Chloe beer, so now he's holding it. Here comes Gavin. All right, there's Chloe with the beer bottle. I'm cheering him on. Yeah. What was that?
You can't even hear it. You don't have to see it.
Play it again.
Is it not going to break the second time?
You should. Maybe I dropped it from.
Here we go. Let me back it up some. Dan, you want to see this? You can come in here. Cool. Over his head, as high as he can hold a bottle, and he spikes it.
Even spit out the last little bit of beer on the stage.
He's in the moment. He's drunk.
Yeah.
He's on stage right before Loverboy coming out.
Yes.
The crowd's pushing him on.
Right. He's the last one on stage here.
Yeah. And now he gets lost in it. There's Gavin eating me. There's Chloe.
No, that had to be like lucid dreams. Lucid dreams.
Shut up. And not only does he throw it down, it's a little flick of the wrist when he's done.
He spikes it from behind him as he's walking away like, yeah, it is. Have some of that.
There he goes. And...
You at least have to give him some style points.
Yeah. Hold on one more time. Oh, I just got email. Hang on a second. Let's see what I got. No, I didn't. Hold on a second. Check my email.
Okay.
See how big this file is. If it's not too big, I'll put it on. I'll have Chris post it on the internet. Hang on, I got some email. Let me check this. Excuse me.
Okay. We're not doing anything.
Okay. Ordered a Spittleville coffee mug on February 4th. I never received it. Sure, I processed coffee cup. I'll do that. White trash party. Okay. One more time on the video.
Jesus. Bam.
What about that?
I still contended maybe like special effects. That was kind of a blur.
No, that wasn't a blur. That's
yeah, it was your little star moment.
Yeah, that's just, it's so deliberate.
Yeah.
That's your F you on the way out of somebody's house.
Exactly. That's exactly what that's like.
Hold on, one more time. Okay. Clip this part because I think I cussed there at the end, but I don't think it's audible. Okay, and Chloe down in the beer on stage. And how about that?
I don't know what to say.
Thank you. I've never seen anybody. I've seen drunk people before, but with Chloe, there's no gray zone.
No, it's just
he goes from sober to
out of control.
Yeah.
Forgot about it. Whatever happened, I don't know. Rockstar moment. It really was. Just one of those.
Let me look at this file, see how big it is, see if it's postable. It is, yeah, we can do that. It's 1.28 megabytes. Mm-hmm. We could probably shrink that because you can still tell what's going on if we shrink it a little bit. Let me send that to Chris. Post, please. I'll decide on your punishment later.
Okay.
Thank you. When you get that drunk, which is every time, what goes through your head? What are you thinking?
I'm just thinking, hey, let's have a good time. Just want to get everybody riled up, you know? Everyone I'm with.
It didn't occur to you that there was group getting ready to come out and had to stand where you smashed that bottle.
I didn't smash the bottle.
Yes! Stop it. Quit that.
I mean, I'm serious. I swear.
Yeah,
all stick or whatever aside, I didn't smash. I mean, I didn't mean to smash the bottle.
But you saw throwing it down.
It's not really...
Do you remember that moment? Honestly,
yes. Because when I was coming down, okay, now I remember it being up in the air and kind of coming down.
There was no flow
I don't
to
remember,
that. There was style, but it was the way that you spiked it on the stage.
Spiking.
I don't remember the spike. It was just kind of a toss down.
No, it wasn't. We all saw it. It was an FU on the way off the stage. Right. There's a description for this, the way through the bottle down, and I don't have it yet. It's like walking out of somebody's house, you're pissed off. It's like, oh yeah, one more thing. Whack.
While you're walking away.
Yeah, you don't even look back at it. You throw it down and you keep going.
Well, it sounded like you know it exploded.
Yeah. And it's a Corona bottle.
Yeah.
These things aren't cheap.
No. I mean, let's assume for a moment that you were going to drop the bottle. Now you know the band's going to have to come out and there's going to be an empty bottle sitting there.
Right.
What was that for?
Yeah, what about that, Cliff?
Oh, the empty bottle deal?
But yeah, it was going to be right in the middle of the stage and they were getting ready to come out and perform.
But he didn't throw it, remember?
Well, it was okay.
It floated out of his hand.
Okay,
I was hoping the girl that gave it to me would take it back.
Okay.
All right. Who was on the hotline?
Trey.
What do you want?
He just said for you to call him during a break.
What do you want?
I have no idea.
Something bad?
It didn't sound bad, but it was just very middle of the road. He just said, tell Russ to call me during a break.
Okay. Do we need a break here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll find out what the big mystery is.
Okay.
But first, I'm going to look at the video one more time. Flo, watch this. Perhaps you can do a play-by-play and explain to me what didn't happen. All right, here we go.
Okay, drinking. Okay, poured into my head, and then right kind of down. I just...
No. No.
But I swear, it rolled out of my fingers.
It's a visual downward fling motion. You can see your whole body contort.
But when I was coming down, I kind of softened the blow.
I got it.
I was trying to act like I was going to...
There's also a description for the way Chloe is when he's drunk, and I haven't really come up with it. But he actually, I think with Chloe, when he drinks, he becomes the alcohol.
Yes.
That's the best way I could describe that.
That's transcendent.
Okay. He becomes the beer.
Yes.
He is the beer. He is the Jack Daniels.
The very essence.
He's the essence of alcohol and everything that it embodies. That's Chloe when he's drunk.
Damn it, that's not impressive.
He's not violent. No. He's just drunk Chloe.
Yeah. Did he go out to the Dallas police thing to practice?
Did you go?
No, I missed that. No, there's Dan and...
One time you could get drunk.
I know.
I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Gavin Friday afternoon. He said, you going to the police thing? I spaced it until you asked me about it. So I didn't make it. Did you go, O'Malley?
Yeah, it ended up being, since Chloe had a gig, it was me, Tasso, and Eric from Pugs and Kelly's show. We all went.
How many people showed up total?
I would say about 10.
That's all they had?
Yeah, that's all they had. They said that they do them quarterly, usually. So it was the three of us, Mondo, and a bunch of other people that he knew that he had brought with him.
Okay. How long did it last?
We got there about 4:30. Everything started I'd say about 5 hours total.
Oh, I couldn't have stayed that long anyway. It's a long time to sit in one spot and drink.
Yeah,
it is. Except it was all very regimented, so it's not like you could drink the way you normally would.
Right.
Like the way you or I would at a bar or at home or something.
But it seems like that they would want that, though.
They do to a certain extent, except obviously that there are liability concerns. So, I mean, the way that, say, you or I, or especially Chloe, drink, we can handle it a little bit better than, say, someone that doesn't.
Okay.
So they give you the amount of alcohol based on body weight to get you to a certain point.
Did all you guys blow? Yeah,
we all blew. We blew into the breathalyzer machine 4 or 5 times.
What was the highest you blew?
The highest I got was 0.96. Or no, actually, it might have been 108. So 0.108.
Okay.
So 0.11, basically. So I was legally drunk.
Okay.
Except most of the officers that tested me put me as under.
Okay.
So you're a good drunk?
Legally, I was drunk, yeah.
But you're a good one.
I'm a good one. I'm composed.
What was the most somebody blew?
It really wasn't as high as I was expecting. I think
Anybody blow a 2?
No one blew a 2, no. I think once they get to that range, they said in the waiver forms that you sign, you might get up to 0.14, possibly slightly exceeding that.
That's it?
That's it.
That ain't worth opening the bottle. It ain't.
Well, some people are really trashed at 0.14 or whatever it was.
Yeah. And plus, it also just depends on, it's part of the learning experience as the drinker as far as realizing what you really can't pass as a field sobriety test.
Okay. I know what I can pass, what I can't pass. I do now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Thank you. Let me see what's on the thing here. Line 1? Yeah? All right. Then we'll break. Yes, Richard?
Yeah, I was wondering if Chloe remembers what that roadie said to him before he walked off the stage after he smashed that bottle. I was standing right there. All I could hear was F this and F this and F that. Does he remember that at all?
What did he say to you, Chloe?
Oh, he was like, what the F are you thinking? What the F? I mean, I was just like, no. And then Gavin kind of drug me away from a side to kind of protect me, I guess.
Oh. All right. Thanks, Richard.
Because
Rob was pissed too.
Rob was going to kill you. Rob was going to kill him.
What was he going to kill him for? Because he knows it's Chloe. He's drunk. Do I have to go back to the description of Chloe drunk? He's the embodiment of alcohol.
Rob worked so hard to get everything perfect on that show, and everything was flowing.
Everything was perfect. That was a moment. Everybody got into it. It took him a couple minutes to clean it up. Everything was fine.
I know. Just Rob.
I don't remember any problems from the party. Everything seemed to go well.
It did, other than that. And we kept most of that. Just Rob was all twisted at that moment.
Yeah. All right. All right, we'll break here. Find out what Trey wants. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Grand Prairie Ford now has over 1,000 new and used vehicles to choose from. Grand Prairie Ford is open 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Friday and is easy to get to at I-30 and Beltline Road.
There's just no containing them. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
And here we go, by God!
Come be a part of the #1 ranked cable TV show in the world.
WWE Raw is in town!
After 2 long years, WWE TV returns to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Monday night, March 28th at the Fort Worth Convention Center.
This is the game, Triple H. Be there live to see the greatest force in sports entertainment, Monday Night Raw.
Plus the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Woo! The Animal, Batista. Randy Orton. The Legend Killer, Chris Jericho.
I'm a sexy beast, baby!
Chris Benoit.
The Heartbreak Kid.
Shawn Michaels. Edge. Kane. And all of the Raw superstars. Bring your posters and signs. You could be seen on worldwide television Monday night, March 28th at Fort Worth Convention Center. And in a main event that's not for the weak of heart, Batista joins Randy Orton to face former Evolution allies Triple H and Ric Flair.
We're gonna get it on right here!
Great seats are available now at all Ticketmaster outlets and all Foley's and Fiesta stores.
Have you kept your New Year's resolution? You know, the one about being in the best shape of your life? If you need a little push, Bally Total Fitness can help. Because if you've got 30 days, you can get closer to the body you want. In just 1 month, you'll see results. So stop sucking it in or covering it up. Real change can happen. And Bally has lots of ways for you to take it off and keep it off. Personal trainers, group exercise classes, and great equipment. Just call 1-800-FITNESS to get started. You can join for just $19 down and only $19 a month. Not happy after 30 days? We'll refund your money. What have you got to lose? Except the weight. How do you get started? Call Bally and join for just $19 down and only $19 a month. Make that resolution a reality and join Bally Total Fitness today. Don't wait. Call Bally at 1-800-FITNESS. $19 down, $19 per month for 36 months. APR 12%. EFT only. Sales tax not included. Limited to club joined alternate day non-renewable. Additional charges for some services including personal training. Other memberships presented. Offer ends 3/31/05. For guarantee, visit club 12 days and first 30 days. If dissatisfied, notify us in 10 days. Program rules apply.
Sex is important in every relationship. For over 15 years, Boston Medical Group has helped men restore their sexual confidence. Their files are filled with over 500,000 success stories. Here's one of them.
I was afraid to tell anybody about my problem. I mean, my wife thought there was somebody else because I just wasn't interested anymore. I couldn't explain to her that it was me who had the problem, but everything changed after my trip to the Boston Medical Group. I didn't feel ashamed anymore. I could give my wife what she wanted. You know, the attention she deserves. I guess you could say the Boston Medical Group saved my marriage.
If you suffer from premature ejaculation or an erection problem, the board-certified physicians at the Boston Medical Group can help. Their personalized treatment is guaranteed to work regardless of age or causes. Your strength and duration will increase from just one visit. And with private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE for a clinic near you. That's 866-SEX4-LIFE. Call today. Perform tonight. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE or visit bostonmedicalgroup.com.
Scusi, signora, but I wouldn't do that.
Do what?
Eat me?
You're a slice of pizza. I'm supposed to eat you.
Okay, bambina, all I'm telling you is that you should not eat me. I'm basically a warm, greasy sponge.
But you look pretty good, pizza.
Trust me, Bella, when you eat me, I'll kick around like a professional football player.
So what do you want me to do?
Why don't you go to a Subway restaurant and get yourself something delicious? They have a very special deals every day, so you can save your wallet and your stomach at the same time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you've got a good point, slice of pizza.
Grazie, buono.
Try our new Zesty Pesto Chicken Sandwich at Subway. Roasted chicken breast, melted American cheese, and creamy pesto Caesar sauce. Try it toasted or not toasted. The Zesty Pesto Chicken Sandwich for a limited time at participating Subway restaurants. Subway. Eat fresh. Subway is a registered trademark of Doctors Associates Incorporated.
So I was on Mavs.com the other day,
Yeah?
and I checked out SBC Home Court.
Home Court? What's that?
It's this site that lets you check out pro basketball players' homes.
What was that like?
Oh, mind-blowing. You should have seen this guy from the Mavericks.
Wow, what was it like?
Well, he lives in a 60-room mansion atop his own, get this, private mountain.
Really?
Yeah, and a team of 27 specially trained monkeys waits on him hand and foot.
Oh, that is so awesome. I've always wanted monkeys. What else?
His TV set is the size of a swimming pool.
Of course.
The living room, entirely made out of marshmallows.
Oh, unbelievable.
I know. I'm messing with you.
What?
I can't believe you thought he had a room made out of marshmallow.
Oh, no. I knew you were kidding.
Well, he did have a team of trained monkeys. That part was true.
Really?
No.
Don't take someone else's word for it. Log on to Mavs.com and see for yourself how your favorite Mavericks players live at SBC Home Court. They'll take you on a guided tour of their own homes and let you see the technology that makes it special. Visit Mavs.com and click on SBC Home Court.
I climbed the building with suction pads. 40 stories below me, the neon city glittered like an ocean. I let myself in with a skeleton key. There were Rembrandts on the walls, and the walls went on forever. This was a man who could have anything. His face smiled from every picture on the grand piano. Acapulco beach party, Paris nightclub, ski lodge, and always the glass, the ice, the liquid gold. I had a hunch, and yeah, lying on the shelf, there was the purple bag. The diamonds were in it. But if the diamonds were in the bag, where was the bottle? I found it in the wall safe, the unmistakable round shape, moonlight dancing on gold. Crown Royal. And that's when the alarms went off, like a pack of cats in heat.
Crown Royal, blended Canadian whiskey imported by the Crown Royal Company, Stamford, Connecticut. 40% alcohol by volume. Enjoy our quality responsibly, but don't drink if you're under 21.
Know how you drink a Crown Royal hanging from a skyscraper? Straight up.
I am a Just Brakes customer for life.
Just Brakes has a very loyal following.
I got pads and shoes at Just Brakes, and they're guaranteed for as long as I drive my car.
They know that Just Brakes will install new pads and shoes on all four wheels for $99.88 and will guarantee them for life.
They understand brake systems like no other mechanics I know.
Just Brakes customers appreciate that our certified brake safety experts are trained to bring your brakes as close as possible to new car condition.
Just Brakes will be there for me wherever I drive.
And they know that their Just Brakes lifetime guarantee is honored at the hundreds of Just Brakes locations across the country.
I will never need to buy pads or shoes again.
Come into Just Brakes today for unsurpassed expertise. And for only $99.88, the last pads and shoes you'll ever need to buy.
I am a Just Brakes customer for life.
Just Brakes, earning your trust at every stop.
There are additional charges for additional repairs offered good for most cars and light trucks.
Here in the Lone Star State,
The official bird is the mockingbird. The official flower is the bluebonnet. And the unofficial amphibian is the gecko. You didn't know that? Well, then you must never have called Geico for your free rate quote on car insurance. Or if you've called before, it's time to call again. You could discover the impressive savings that makes Texans love the gecko almost as much as they love the official fish, the Guadalupe bass. In fact, Geico drivers are so happy with their decision to switch that they've given us one of the highest satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save by switching to Geico? Find out with a simple phone call. Then you'll be all ready to pack up and hit the road in Texas. Just watch out for the official state animal, the armadillo.
To find out how much you could save by switching to Geico, give us a call at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or log on to geico.com. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
It's contagious.
It's the Russ Martin Show.
On Live 105.3.
I'm lucky. I'm real lucky. In my job, I get to do the thing I love most. Jump out of planes at 10,000 feet. I'm Tom Gibson, founder and president of Velocity Helmets. We make skydiving helmets for fast vertical flight. We believe the best equipment is created for skydivers by skydivers. So we all skydive. Well, everybody except Marvin. He's our shipping manager. Marv doesn't like to take chances. He says that's why he uses UPS and only UPS to deliver our helmets worldwide. I don't mess with Marv. He knows the shipping business. If he wants to keep his feet on the ground, that's fine. It means more jumps for me!
UPS delivers more packages on time than anyone. UPS, what can Brown do for you?
DFW's #1 talk lineup is Howard Stern, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Like all at once, everybody's coming at me for cash.
Yeah. What's the latest?
The latest thing that I actually probably need to go ahead and pay, even though I don't want to, is the money for attorney's fees that Trey approved last summer. Nobody asked me about it first for the bar.
Excuse me. I remember that.
That's $2,000 I got to pay that I never said okay to.
Who gave the okay, Trey?
Trey.
Well, shouldn't that, you guys split that, or didn't you just make a bunch of cash in your house?
Yeah.
Doesn't he bear any responsibility for that?
Well, yeah, they went out and they spent money, that wasn't there.
Yeah.
Well, you got it. It had to be spent because we were doing it for the bar. I still, even today, I don't know what those legal fees were for. Just somebody that $2,000 went to do something that I find out after the fact.
After you told everybody, don't do anything without my approval.
Right.
You'd made that edict.
Well, we said we were going to meet, he's talking about him and Aaron from Hofbrau. Mm-hmm. We told you we were going to meet with the attorney. All right. You didn't tell me how much it was going to cost me. You didn't tell me how long you were going to be there. You didn't even tell me why you were going. So why is it I got to eat the $2,000 when you approve something I didn't know about until after it was done? The whole reason to approve stuff with me beforehand is to see if financially it's worth pursuing the bar. Right. I can't do that if you come to me afterwards.
With the bill.
Yeah. What if I didn't have the $2,000?
Well, Trey knows you do. That's the problem.
But what if I didn't?
I know.
There was at that point, they were spending money that didn't exist because there were no investors. True. There never were any investors. You're right. Let Trey eat it.
He approved it.
Yeah. Well, we need our money. Okay, well, show me the invoice where I signed off on it ahead of time. You have that, yes? Because nobody in the corporate world is going to go spend cash and hope that they're going to be reimbursed. So go ahead and show me the thing that I signed, and I'll be happy to write you a check. I'll hold out my hand for a while.
Put it in.
Yeah. Perhaps you don't like. I'll do the left hand for a while. Maybe this hand it'll land better.
Oh, we don't really actually have any paperwork.
Exactly.
But we need a check.
Get Trey on the phone and tell him I ain't eating that cash. It just seems like it's all come at once.
Yeah.
Now I'm laying in bed this morning. I'm going, everybody's got cash that they want out of it. People come to my door almost every day trying to sell me fruit.
What?
Meat. Some guy tried to sell me meat out of the back of his truck last Tuesday.
You're making that up.
Pulled right up into the driveway, right by the door, and said I was in the neighborhood. I'd like to give you some meat.
You're not serious. Who would buy meat out of a truck?
That's what I told him.
It's good.
So I appreciate that, and that's a lovely truck, and I'm sure that the meat in the back of it is probably up to some kind of state codes. But I believe I'll get my meat from Kroger, where they don't keep their meat in trucks.
That's a funny one. That's good. I never heard of that one. I've heard of them coming by and offering a deal, like, in the future you can buy it and here's how it comes and da-da-da. But no, actually have the meat in the truck.
No, I think that's where he was going. I'm in the neighborhood. I was making deliveries, and I thought maybe you'd like some meat.
Hold on to your meat.
And then some lady beating on the door over the weekend, rang the doorbell, and then beats on it. Yeah. I go to the door. My family and I have a bunch of fruits and vegetables, and we'd like for you to have some samples. I don't want them. I don't know you. I don't know where they've been grown. I'm not going to eat fruit out of the back of your car.
What's wrong with people?
I said this a couple of weeks ago. I've had more people come to that house, the new house that I'm in, over the past 2 or 3 weeks than the entire 5 years my other house.
Yeah, they mark you as having cash. And a lot of times people like that aren't easy mark for, meat. I don't know.
Every day I come home, there's somebody's business card shoved into the door. Yeah. Landscaping, pool service, painting, meat, fruits, vegetables, pharmaceuticals. There's always something shoved in the door. Is that Trey? Thank you. I've decided the legal fees that you and Aaron approved last year, you're going to eat.
Where did this come from?
I just decided. Because I got an email from Aaron today saying the bill hasn't been paid, and I forgot about it. I still don't understand why you guys expect me to pay for something I didn't approve.
Okay.
See? It's hard to explain, isn't it?
Well, no, but it's a futile argument with you.
No, it's not. I'm being open-minded. Explain to me how I should have to pay for something I didn't approve or know about ahead of time. I'll even sit down and stand away from the console.
Quit it.
I will. Here I go. I'm sitting down. Wait. All right, go ahead.
Put his feet up.
I don't want to get into this.
I do.
How much is it?
$2,000.
$2,000. You knew that there was an attorney involved.
Did I know how much?
Well, I didn't either. It wasn't my attorney.
Okay.
So.
Well, why is it somebody went in, both you and Aaron went in, and nobody told me ahead of time this is probably going to be $1,200? Because actually $800 is printing, so you're not on the hook for that one. You guys were spending money that didn't exist. We had no investors.
Well, you knew we had to have an attorney to review documents and go over all the liens and everything else.
Okay. So when you called...
Attorneys don't work for free.
I understand.
Hang on. I didn't call any, if you want to lay that one at my feet, fine. I should have called. I should have asked. I didn't.
So whose money were we spending since we didn't have investors?
It was your money.
Okay. So nobody called ahead of time. What if I didn't have the $1,200?
Well, then you wouldn't be trying to purchase a bar.
That's not what I'm asking. The whole idea of buying the bar was good. I wanted to know the fees ahead of time, which I believe all of us had this conversation sitting in the one of the restaurants we were looking at. I said, nobody spends anything until I know about it ahead of time.
I understand, and this had already been done before that moment. And we talked, and I said, you realize we have to pay this attorney, and you said, okay.
And when you told me how much it was, I said what?
I don't even know if I knew at that point. But
exactly. So you guys were spending money that you didn't have.
But
how do you think that would work in the corporate world? You go out and spend money, and then you turn in a receipt and hope that you get reimbursed. Because that's what happened.
Well,
I like for you to eat it. Or don't charge me nothing to sell my house in Plano.
That's a huge discrepancy on...
Or back it out of that.
Yes.
Well, I'm not going to shoulder the entire burden.
Okay. Well, why don't you call Aaron and have him eat the other half?
Well...
I do nice spots for Hofbrau. Mm-hmm. The lovely meat place. In fact, that's what I told the guy that was trying to sell me meat out of the back of his pickup. That I get my meat from Hofbrau.
Yes.
How about that? Why don't you call Aaron and both you guys eat it?
We can talk later.
Why?
Well, I'll be more than happy to shoulder some of the burden, but there has to be at some point, there's an assumption, when you're cost of doing business.
Exactly, and you tell me what that's going to be so I can say yes or no.
You don't always know what it's going to be. I mean...
Well, then you say this guy thinks it's going to... There is nobody that goes out and spends money without an estimate. What if that $1,200 didn't exist and the guy comes back and says, where's my cash? Well, we don't have it.
You know what? It wasn't my attorney, and you know what? I was going on Aaron's advice because he's someone who has done this quite a few times.
Okay, and I understand, and we probably got a good deal, but I needed to know ahead of time before you guys spent the cash. Because there were no investors. I had to make decisions based on if we were going to move forward on what I was spending. I can't know if I find out after the fact. I think that's very fair.
Well,
eat it. Now, am I being an ass in this?
Not really. Not in this case. But you had the conversation before. What if it had been 12,000 instead of 1,200? I mean, it could have been any number.
Right. They checked. After that, they checked with me on everything. Mm-hmm. Well, this was before that you told us not to spend money without asking. That's what he just said.
I know.
Now, the $800, that's printing stuff that I approved.
It's $1,200.
So I knew about that. So the $8, I'll eat. Okay. But there was no bar. There was no investor. You just can't go out and spend money haphazardly and hope there's going to be somebody there to write a check.
They knew it was you, and they knew you had the cash. They can split it.
I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'll take a percentage of it. Maybe we split it 3 ways. But I don't think it's fair to make me eat all of it. Everybody was going to make money off this bar. How come is it I'm the one that had to front the cash for everything?
I agree. I kept asking that while you were doing it. It's like, wait a minute. Everybody else is getting a piece of this. Why don't everybody else have a piece of the risk? You were the only one assuming any risk.
Yeah, I don't know. I just got caught up in it because I knew if we got the bar opened, it was going to make cash, and at that point, everything would be
wouldn't have mattered.
It would be moot. Everything would be done.
Mm-hmm.
But everything got to be such a cluster, I got tired of it, and the arguments week after week. Well, here's a restaurant that closed because nobody was going into it. Let's take this one, but let's change out all the tile. Why? Well, you want it to look different from when it was open. Nobody saw it before. That's why it closed.
I know.
There was no traffic.
Yeah, but the tile, look right here in the front. Who's going to come in here?
That's the same tile that they had when they closed. That tile didn't make them close. Stop blaming the tile for everything. It's stuck to the ground. It's an okay color. The tile stays.
No one's going to walk over that tile to get whiskey. They're just not.
This is a swinging place. A lot of hot chicks. Great drinks. I can't stand on this ceramic. It's sucking the party out of me. I had that argument with everybody, and it wasn't just Aaron from Hofbrau or Trey. It was Bruce from the Wackateria because everybody had bought stuff in the past.
Right.
They'd done real estate, so they were good people to bounce stuff off of. Every single person said, you got to change this. The place closed because nobody was going in. So nobody really knows what it looks like. Plus, it's going to be new clientele because it's all our listeners.
Right. Built in.
So it doesn't really matter what's on the floor. All I care is that there's a floor. I don't care what's on it.
Very few tylophobics listen to the show.
Nobody really looks down. Think of the last time you went into a bar. What does the floor look like? What's the floor look like at the Big Apple? You've been in there.
I can't tell you.
Thank you. Hold on. Rob says, my go-karts are here.
Oh, good.
What kind of go-karts are they?
One is a two-seater and one is a one-seater, and they go really fast.
You already ride one?
No way. I just let him park them. They're right out in the back.
How about if we ride them in the front yard?
In the grass? Let me go ask him.
Yeah. I need to see how they go on grass since my backyard's grass. See?
Mm-hmm.
I like my go-kart track in the backyard. Quick.
Perfect.
Plus, Chloe brought this up. What about if the homeowners association is going to have a problem with the noise? What about electric go-karts?
Yeah, they have them.
Do those go fast?
Oh, yeah. They're real fast.
Totally. Those haul. Yeah. I mean, they're a little bit more expensive is the only thing, and the upkeep.
What do they cost?
Buy a charger. I'm thinking if I remember right, it's like about $2,500 at least.
I ain't buying that. I figured go-karts now cost what? $500?
You can get a really nice two-seater. I've seen them at some of the stores.
Like Academy?
Yeah.
The ones with the roll bars?
Like $1,200.
Oh,
$1,200. Those are big, though. The little one-seaters are about $600.
See? That's what I'd like. You get a nice roll bar. That way, if something happens, you're okay.
Yeah.
What, Dan?
I wonder if you could get, say, like a used go-kart, say, from Speed Zone or one of the, go-kart tracks that, say at some point a warranty or whatever runs out on them. You say, I'll take that off your hands. You can probably get it for less.
Yeah, because they got to get rid of them after a while.
Yeah, you would think so.
Okay. All right. I was going to play something else before we did news.
The audio from the beginning of the concert, or from the shootout at the concert?
Oh, yeah. Let me finish scratching.
Good. What's the matter with you?
It's just something itches right between my sack and my leg.
Well, get it.
I'm getting it.
Smelling your fingers?
It's in the machine?
Jesus.
Okay. All right. Where did this audio come from?
I think from Ali. I think.
All right.
I'm unsure if we got the audio from the party.
Okay.
Did you get all the angry emails about this deal? You didn't get any of those over.
What?
I guess they sent them to me. Did you know that Vinny from Pantera was?
Yeah, I got those.
Okay. I know.
Oh yeah, I went back and forth. There's some guy that hosts the damage plan?
Yes.
There's like a damage plan memorial website or whatever. I got an email from him. I think it was Friday night or Saturday morning, the day after the white trash party. He said, at what point did you think it was funny reenacting the murder of Dimebag Darrell?
I got those too.
Vinny saw that, came in, saw the shooting on stage, ran out. First of all, we didn't know Vinny was coming.
No.
Second of all, reenacting the murder of Dimebag isn't entertaining.
No.
Next, we've been talking about shooting that scene for weeks on the air.
Mm-hmm.
We said it on the air. We said it right before we shot it. There were signs on the door saying we were going to be filming for Spittleville.
Mm-hmm. Right. All those things.
I'll just admit it. You had one of your petty bits fell flat.
Yeah. By the time he got back to me through some other people, we had specifically set that up to act like the exact reenactment of what happened.
Right. And then we're going to wait for Vinny Paul to come. I ain't seen Vinny in 2 or 3 years, but I'm just assuming he's going to show up out of no place to the white trash party.
Yeah.
I was even nice to this guy. It's understandable Vinny would wig over this.
Sure.
Because he watched his brother get shot on stage in Ohio.
Tragic.
The two things aren't similar. In fact, had I known Vinny was there, I probably wouldn't have thought to warn him because the two storylines are so dramatically different. You got two black guys running across the stage getting shot at the cops. That part of town, it happens all the time.
It doesn't. No.
So I said, honestly, I don't know that I would have thought ahead of time to say, if I knew Vinny was coming, to go, hey, look, dude, there's going to be some shooting during the Loverboy concert. You may not want to stay here. I don't know that I would have thought to mention anything. So finally, after a couple of days of chewing this guy via email, somehow he calmed down and got it. All right, I see the two things are totally different.
Okay.
He apologized. I think he posted something someplace. Because I only got 4 emails about it.
Yeah, I think I got 3 or 4 too. And the first couple were ugly, and then I just responded, nobody knew. And they weren't even close. The two things, it was not what you said. Somebody that emailed me wasn't even there, and I went, were you even there? And he emailed me back, well, no. Well, then why are you bitching at me? I don't even know what happened.
One of the sweetest guys on the planet. I understand. It was a rotten thing that happened. These two aren't the same. You got a better chance of going in and watching The Sound of Music and coming out and thinking that the two were same than this Loverboy thing that we shot.
Yeah.
One guy was ready to... You would think some of the emails I got, I actually shot Dimebag instead of the guy that shot him in Ohio.
Yes.
One guy wanted to come to the station and kill me. Even after I broke it down for him, I even sent back. I went, dude, are you actually looking at the email that I sent? Here's the breakdown. We talked about it on the radio. Yep. We told the crowd right before we shot it. We mentioned that there were going to be guns. There were signs on the front doors, all the entrances to Gillies.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you don't understand?
And we didn't know they were coming.
Yeah.
On top of everything else.
He wasn't invited. He was welcome.
Of course.
But it's not like we invited him and set all of this up. You got no basis.
But he finally got it, this guy.
One of them didn't. One of them never got it. Okay. The one that got it, the web guy, went, make sure Vinny knows. Mm-hmm. It had nothing to do with him. We're shooting a movie. Thanks. Have you noticed every time we have to show Woodrow how to use that gun?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Not weird?
It is very strange. Stop it. Quit it.
It is.
I know.
In fact, this video is in the trailer. This Loverboy video.
Oh, yeah.
This short segment is actually on the trailer of Spittleville, which is online now. You see it?
RussMartin.com, yeah. That is very cool. It looks like a major motion picture.
Does it really?
Oh, absolutely.
Because you can cram almost anything into 30 seconds and make it look good.
It's great. It does look great. It's fun. Hard to believe we got all that done in a day. Well, that and the concert footage.
Yeah. Oh, and I got a call from Reno the next morning bitching about the gunshots. Oh, dude, I told you we were coming out. He goes, yeah, but I didn't know when. It was deafening. We told you we were coming out.
Yeah.
You can watch the video, the short clip that's in the trailer. You can tell Reno totally forgot about it. Because he actually ducked. He
ducked?
Yeah. Paul Dean was into it.
Yeah.
Sounds like firecrackers.
They don't sound real loud. They were loud on stage.
Yeah.
Then they kind of wound down. Like, what was that?
They didn't seem too concerned.
No. Well, I knew we were coming through.
Then you stop playing.
I don't care.
Is that their gunshot vamp music?
That's it, yeah.
What do they start again?
Yeah, they kick back into it.
Oh. They just started over?
Yeah. Just kicked right back into it like, yeah, well. And black fellows ran across the stage.
They said it might happen. They said not to feed them.
Those guns were loud. I think they were drowned out on the mic because of just the compression of all the other sounds.
Oh.
But they were loud on stage.
Okay. Is that Doc from Poison Cherry? Is that the screamer?
Yes, but he's not screaming now.
Okay. Yes, Doc?
Hey, Russ and JD. JD, you give good hugs, by the way. I just wanted to let you know that on Monday after the white trash party, I had 3 different radio stations call me and ask me what happened. You know, oh, what's this? We heard they reenacted Dimebag's death and blah, blah, blah.
Who called you?
I had 2 different people from 93.3. I had the morning show from 92.5, and I had some dude from The Edge.
Bo and Jim know better. Mm-hmm. Who's the morning, the guy at the Bone?
Billy Hayes.
Yeah.
Billy Hayes knows better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they called me up and they wanted to know, and they're like, well, who was it? Who was it? We need you to say it. I'm like, I'm not going to go saying other people's names on the radio.
You say whatever you want. The two had nothing to do with each other.
I know, but they were trying to create it and make it sound bigger than it was, and they were saying that we know.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to go out and get it wrong and have me crawl up your ass.
I'm telling you, dog.
You just call me dog.
He did. He called you dog. Straight up.
So how did the phone call end with each one?
It was pretty much, they were like, okay. Because I told them the truth. I said, no, if you listen to the show, you knew he was going to film it. And, you know, I didn't even know VP was going to be there. Christian, the bar manager, talked to me later and says, man, I invited him out because I know him from the Ice House. You know, it's Loverboy. Nobody thought about it.
What's to think about? We've been talking about it, for at least 2 or 3 weeks that this was going to happen.
Right, but I'm saying the Christian guy, he didn't even think about it. Think about, having a film or gunshots or anything.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm sorry Vinny saw it. I'm sorry that he wigged out, but the two got nothing to do with each other.
That wasn't planned.
No, and I totally agree with you. I'm on your side, and it was one hell of a party, and we can't wait to have another one.
Well, I was ready to party.
I'm very glad.
Right.
And I'm glad you healed some mighty large breastises for us.
It was a big night. You guys did a great job.
Well, thank you very much, and we'll see you around. And rock and roll, baby!
Okay. It's coming.
Well, I didn't get any emails about radio stations, so I'm guessing they didn't go on the air with it.
I guess not.
I got the first email, and at first the two didn't even click.
No, I got a phone call before we ever left from Luddy because the word had gotten back to him that we reenacted this. And he goes, I can't believe you guys would do that. And I called him and I went, do what? I said, were you there? He goes, no. Well, what do you get off me about it? Well, that's not what happened. I explained it, and everybody was fine. But once the word got out what really happened, everybody's fine.
I don't get why anybody would think we would reenact something like that.
No
What's
idea.
funny about that? What's entertaining?
No.
The fact that a nut climbs up on stage and kills somebody? I mean, just stop and
logically
visit reality for a half a minute.
Yeah.
Was Luddy pissy?
No, he just said, give me a call. Actually, the way he said it was like he was there. I can't believe you guys would do that. Call me when you get this. So I called him when we talked. I said, well, where were you standing? He goes, I wasn't there. I was up the apple.
Yeah.
Well, good you got that story.
You did that, and then did you guys crash a blimp? You reenact that?
No.
Pardon me.
Nice.
You want the spray?
If that would, yeah, please.
You want this spray?
Yes. Now.
This spray.
I want that. Give it to me. God.
Amy was chasing me around the house. It was actually this morning.
With spray?
Now, she went upstairs to use the bathroom. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming when she goes upstairs to use the bathroom, she's doing stinks.
Well, sure.
Yeah. So I went, where were you? She said, I went upstairs. I went, I'm going to smell it.
Oh.
She chases me around the house to keep me from going in that bathroom.
Yeah, women are weird about that. They don't want you to know they do that.
I never found a bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Not your house. How could you?
All right. We don't have time for a news break. The guy on line 1, is that the guy that was trying to sell me meat out of his pickup?
I was wondering that myself, but he swears it's not.
But he's telling me that it's tasty meat?
He said the meat out of the back of the truck, he had denied them 4 or 5 times, and one time he said okay, he gave in, and he said it turned out to be the best he ever had.
I'm sure it's a fine company, and I'm sure it's very tasty meat. But I normally don't like to purchase perishables out of cars.
Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb.
Yeah. I like them to be in refrigerators. I like them to be at Kroger. I like to have somebody with a white hat hand it to me.
Yeah.
Not somebody wearing gloves.
Yeah, the refrigerator shouldn't be on wheels. It just shouldn't.
Yeah, and he's trying to sell me that meat out of the back of his truck just like it's something that you do every single day.
Well, he probably does. And there's probably people that buy it.
Well, I don't know him.
No.
All right. Break, yes? Okay. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. They don't just cross the line, they speed by it. And don't look back. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Nail salon.
Hi, do you have Wi-Fi?
We got Manny's Patties Massages. You want your back waxed?
Pizzeria. Do you guys have Wi-Fi?
Is that a type of cheese? Body shop.
Hi, do you have Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi? Sounds German. I could order it for you. Might take a couple of weeks.
Need to work wirelessly? Don't get stuck searching for limited Wi-Fi hotspots. Get Verizon Wireless broadband access and work on your laptop where it's convenient for you. With wide area coverage, you can work throughout the Dallas-Fort Worth area and 29 other major markets across the country. And with average speeds of 400 to 700 kilobits per second, you can download large files and email attachments quickly and securely.
Millennium Coffee Shop.
Hi, do you guys have Wi-Fi?
No, but we have a laser light show.
Stop searching and start working. Sign up now and get great savings on a Verizon Wireless PC card. For more information, call 1-800-899-4249 or visit VerizonWireless.com. Verizon Wireless, we never stop working for you. Network enabled by Lucent Technologies. Coverage not in all areas. Speed claim based on our network test with 5 megabytes FTP data files. Actual throughput speed and coverage vary. Broadband access covers over 75 million people.
888-GO-TOYOTA.
$222 a month with absolutely no money down delivers new 05 Camrys at Toyota of Plano.
Sign and drive a loaded up 05 Camry for just $222 a month during Toyota of Plano's nationwide spring sales event.
We're talking automatic Camrys with power everything, CD, keyless remote, even wood grain dash.
At Toyota of Plano, zero down means zero down, and you lease a new 05 Camry for just $222 a month.
Or buy a new 05 Camry, just $16,900. Just $16,900. Get all the big rebates, all the option package savings, and buy today for just $16,900.
Plus, Toyota of Plano has ultra low 60-month financing on any new Camry.
Log on at toyotaofplano.com to find the exact vehicle you want in just minutes.
Or call us at 972-248-7777. 972-248-7777.
Toyota of Plano on the northwest corner of the President George Bush Turnpike and Preston Road.
We're better and it shows. Toyota of Plano.
Hi, it's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3. And I was cleaning my house the other day, found something that I forgot I had. I found the glasses I used to wear. Once again, it reminded me how getting the LASIK procedure from the Key Whitman Eye Center changed my life. That's why I want you to join me on Thursday night, April 7th at the Key Whitman Eye Center in Dallas to watch the LASIK procedure. After about 15 minutes, you'll be able to ask questions to Dr. Whitman and the patient he performed on. Nobody's going to treat you better than the Key Whitman Eye Center, who D Magazine has voted the best for 3 years straight. Plus, when you join me on April 7th, we'll be giving away a free LASIK procedure that night. Plus, we'll have plenty of Live 105.3 tickets and gear to give away. So seeing is believing, and you need to see the LASIK procedure from the Key Whitman Eye Center. Call them right now at 214-220-3937. Get rid of those glasses or contacts today and sign up for their April 7th seminar, 214-220-3937.
Hello? Good afternoon. Do you have time to answer a few questions on career satisfaction? Sure. Okay, tell me, how often do you leave work energized enough to go to the gym, the movies, or dinner with friends? Often, sometimes, or rarely? Well, my hours are long and draining, so I don't have much of a life otherwise. Sounds like rarely. Is your current job life-enhancing or life-hindering?
It verges more on life less.
Not exactly your ideal job?
No, if that existed, I'd applied a long time ago.
Well, it does exist. You'd be much happier in a customer sales, collections, or management job at City Cards. They offer the flexibility you need to enjoy work and life, plus an excellent salary and great benefits. The Irving City Cards site is dynamic and energizing with long-term opportunities to advance your career. They really take you places.
Wow. Do you have their number?
1-800-714-2484 or go to careers.citycards.com.
1-800-714-2484. I'm calling them right now.
Bring balance to your world by joining ours. City Cards is an equal opportunity employer.
All right, here's the best deal from the best people that I know in the business. It's Digital Planet. 972-265-8500. They're your headquarters for all your digital needs, like high-def televisions of all types, rear projection DLPs, the LCD, and also the flat panel plasma, and LCD TVs that hang onto the wall. When it comes to high-def TVs, they're the go-to guys. It says it here. All right, so where's the deal? Okay, you can still get the 34-inch HD TV monitor for $700. Normally, these go for about $1,000, so that's a really good price on those. I'm thinking about sticking one of those in my office at home. 972-265-8500. If you have any questions about home theaters, especially with high-definition television, there's so many different questions to ask, and it gets really complicated really fast. They'll be able to answer all those questions. It's Digital Planet, 972-265-8500.
The O'Reilly 300 NASCAR Busch Race, April 16th at Texas Motor Speedway, will be a blockbuster event. Featuring NASCAR's biggest stars, Mark Martin, Tony Stewart, Elliott Sadler, Justin Labonte, Shane Neal, Robbie Gordon, Matt Kenseth, and many more. Passing, bumping, emotions running high. This race has it all. A purchase of $25 or more at your local Albertsons gets you a special family 4-pack offer. 4 Busch Race tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 Cokes for $99. Look in the Dallas Morning News Sports Days section through April 14th for your free Thursday full day ticket and a discount coupon for Friday's qualifying and IROC race. Don't miss the NGK Sparkplug Shootout featuring super late models and legends cars at the Dirt Track Saturday night, April 16th. Call 817-215-8500 or go to TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets.
When I say the word free, the first thing that pops into your head might not be bank, but that's because you haven't been to South Trust. I just opened a new South Trust checking account and I got so much free stuff, I couldn't believe I was in a bank. First of all, the checking is totally free. Plus, I got a free check card with free Visa Extras rewards. Free online banking with free online bill payment. No South Trust fee when I use other banks' ATMs. And it's all free. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, no strings attached. Banks and free stuff. If you have trouble thinking about those two things together, it could be you're with the wrong bank.
Stop by a South Trust Financial Center today or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your free personal checking account. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC. On January 3rd, 2005, South Trust and Wachovia Bank N.A. merged. South Trust is a registered trademark of Wachovia Corporation.
It's another early morning. Time to get up with the sun. It's time to pack up the truck and get ready for another long day. That's right. The NASCAR Busch Series is in town. And the only thing you'll be working this weekend is the grill. So grab your friends and some cold Busch beer and get ready to party well into the night. Because a fan's love of the race has no finish line. Busch Beer and easy drinking Busch Light for 24 years running. Proud sponsor of the NASCAR Busch Series. Speed ruled, fan fueled. Head for the mountains of Busch Beer. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. Please drink responsibly.
Catch the excitement and fun of a NASCAR Busch Series race on April 16th at Texas Motor Speedway. Brought to you by Smooth Busch Beer and easy drinking Busch Light. Busch, the proud sponsor of the NASCAR Busch Series.
Live 105.3.
modern equipment and a crew of specialists perfectly synchronized as they capture
The Russ Martin Show. The Russ Martin Show.
more exciting action. Let's listen in.
The alternative talk station.
Live.
105.3.
Last call. Have you ever heard that term used before? It means that the boat is leaving the dock. Interest rates and home prices are rising, and you have not taken the necessary action to buy your first home, and it's going to cost you. Hi, my name is David Bradley, president of Just Mortgages Incorporated, and the host of the Just Mortgages Hour every Sunday morning from 9 to 10 on Live 105.3. Procrastination is a cancer. It will eat you up and spit you out. Buying a home instead of renting is not only a smart move, but a requirement for building wealth. I specialize in helping people with less than perfect credit get into the home they deserve. If you're serious about improving your financial future, then buying a home should be at the top of your priority list. All it takes is one phone call and 2 minutes of your time. It can't get any easier than that. Call my office right now, 972-248-1390. That's 972-248-1390. Just Mortgages, 972-248-1390.
Hey, it's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show with Jeannie from New Fine Arts. Jeannie, when you think of spring, what comes to mind?
Well, Sybil, I think of birds chirping, little bunnies, flowers blooming, a couple holding hands running through a field.
Really? Because I just think of and I know just the place. New Fine Arts. What's the special this month, Jeannie?
We're going to keep the buy one, get one free deal on all 4-hour DVDs. But for all of you VHS lovers...
Is that some new fetish?
No, Sybil. VHS tapes. All multi-hour VHS tapes are buy one, get one free.
So spring ahead to New Fine Arts.
New Fine Arts has 3 locations.
West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway on the east side. Or call 972-869-1097.
New Fine Arts promotes safe sex.
And lots of it.
They were the different kids in class. Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Likas, and Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, this is Live 105.3.
The Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Subway's new fresh toasted subs.
Drive.
You want me in it with him?
Yeah, that's it. Does it have a roll bar?
Yes.
All right, you'll be all right.
And seatbelts.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do we still have the Weber helmet, the Weber grill helmet?
Did you want to wear that?
If we still have it, I want to take every precaution necessary.
I don't think we do.
Let's see if Rob's got a cell. Rob.
Yeah.
You got a cell phone?
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
All right. Oh, here he comes. Give it to Chloe. I'll let him drive. Okay. It's his birthday.
Mm-hmm. And he's had a beer.
Yeah.
Slam another one before I get on.
Go ahead.
How'd you get this one last one open?
You still have that opener?
I don't know.
This thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
There. All right. You going to chug it?
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody knock back a whole beer like that.
Yeah. Here he goes.
God.
How do you do that?
You can't talk.
Oh. How'd you learn to do that?
Come on.
Woo. Mexico.
Okay.
I would spit up. I had to do a whole beer like that.
I like the way he puts the bottle down and he just makes a face like, All right. Is that you on the hotline?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, Dan, you go with him.
You can close the phone there. It won't hang up.
Okay.
Good?
Yep. Yeah. Rob can monitor the station. He'll know if the phone dies.
Back here. All right. Okay.
How fast did he say these things went?
How fast do these things go? So the one we're going to drive, how fast is that one? Two-seater, yeah. Like 40? Oh, this thing's cool looking.
Chloe, does it look like the ones that sat out in front of Academy?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay. Are you in the front yard or are you in the back?
Actually, I'm in the back. I thought we were going to sit up in the front. We're going to go around to the front.
Okay. We'll drive it around the front.
Okay, cool. All right. You hold it, Dan? Oh, is there seatbelts or no?
You know what? Maybe Dan should have the cell phone.
Dan, okay, I'll get here.
Yeah. That way you can focus.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give it gas, Chloe. Chloe's trying to flood the engine. Whoa!
Slow down near the gate. I'm not sure that thing's heavy enough to trip the gate unless it's open.
Who cares?
Yeah, Rob's out here. He's going to make sure it opens up.
Okay.
All right.
And the guy said, don't worry about the seatbelt, so
Okay.
this should be interesting.
Is it running?
Yeah, it's running. We're going through the gate right now.
It's not very loud.
Pretty quiet, yeah.
Not yet, but he really hasn't hit the gas. We're just sitting here at the moment.
Okay. Maybe I could get to 2 or 3 of these.
Yeah.
They're not loud.
Hi, we're driving through the parking lot. Chloe! Watch out for the curb, Chloe.
I don't hear any motor.
I don't hear anything.
We're going to the side of the building. We're next to the access road at 183. Cole's trying to stop me out of the damn thing.
How fast you going?
Right now, we're just doing donuts in the grass.
Are you out in front of the building?
Closer on the wettest part of the field out here.
What'd he say?
They found the wet spots in the field.
Yeah, yeah. All right, everybody that's down, ow, Chloe, Jesus.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's a truck.
I bet.
Oh, my God.
I bet they die.
Yeah.
Chloe's gonna kill me. That's the access road, Chloe.
No,
Are you actually on the access road?
Hey, what right next to it? That's a car. That's a rock, Chloe. All right, Russ. All right, we're in the parking lot of the building behind the radio station now.
Was that ADT?
Yeah.
At the speed bump. Oh, God.
I can't make out what's going on.
They're hitting speed bump. Those things have shocks.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I got to leave it on to hear what happens.
We're pulling about 2 G's and still donuts in the
A's being cute.
Oh,
they're pulling 2 G's.
2G. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Speed bump.
I'm just waiting to hear if he rolls it.
Now, we don't want to break this guy's go-kart, Chloe.
Where are you now?
We're trying to get back up on. All right, we're back on the grass next to the station, going against the excess road traffic on 183.
So they're coming back up this way.
And we're hitting every bump in the station.
I want to go look.
Yeah.
Hold on. What is it, Rob?
You gotta come out and drive this thing.
I'll come out during the break.
What if you turn them back on? They're just gone.
All right, just go straight, see how fast you can go without hitting the tree.
How fast you going?
It runs pretty good on the grass. It runs great on the grass. If I went on the street,
See, that's what I need is something to do well on the grass. That way I don't have to put pavement in the backyard.
Yeah. Your yard's going to be smoother than our front yard is, too.
Oh, okay.
But we're still on the grass.
That thing's quiet.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how quiet it is. Hey, Dan?
Yes, sir.
You guys ride for a while. We're gonna do news.
We're just ride for a while?
Sure.
Okay. We can ride around for a while. All right.
I'll go out during the break.
Alrighty.
You want to do news?
If you'd like to.
All right. It's already 6 o'clock.
I know, it's been a wild day.
Dan said he got a call from somebody that said the Bone was talking about the whole Vinnie Paul thing last Monday.
Okay.
You get any emails?
I got none.
I got 3 or 4 over the weekend.
Have you seen the ratings?
Of the Bone?
Yeah.
Well, even if you only got 15 people listening, somebody's going to say something.
Yeah, that's true. I
Regardless of anything that happens anywhere, we got listeners that are ready to rat somebody out.
Oh, I know. I can't even walk on a runway up in Oklahoma without somebody ratting me out. Yeah, you're right. So
I'm surprised nobody called or said anything. Bo and Jim know better.
Yes, they did.
The humble Billy Hayes, I don't know what he knows.
He should know better, too. He's been around long enough.
I almost pray that one of those jackasses gets on the air and gets the story wrong. I don't mind crawling up their ass. Look what we did to the ticket, and they didn't do nothing to me.
I know. They did nothing.
All they did, they got on the air one day and told me to shut up because I didn't know who I was messing with. And they're right. I didn't realize it was going to be that easy. But to piece the two together, us shooting Spittleville and the whole dime bag thing.
Doesn't even. That's why when I first heard this story, I went, that's so far from reality. I don't even know how you do that.
Yeah. How do you make that connection? It's not like we sprung it at the last minute.
No. Made the announcement from stage. And we
on
talked about it
stage,
on the radio.
on the air, signs posted. All right. You ready to go? I'll do a legal ID here. 5:57 at KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. But this is my Trophy Nissan, where you can see if Dan O'Malley lives today. You can see him this Thursday from noon until 2 at the Trophy Nissan.
What do you mean, see where he lives?
If he lives today.
Oh, if he lives.
He lives through the thing.
Oh.
That's going to be in Mesquite on Galloway, by the way. He'll have free tickets for you to see Artie Lang. Monday, March 28th, 2005, Vince Vaughn from Swingers and other movies is 35 today. Reba McEntire turns 50. And on this day in 1960, 2 anti-payola bills were introduced to Congress. Basically, they blamed payola for the beginning of rock and roll and claimed that rock and roll would have never taken off if it were not for payola. Well, weak and emancipated, Terry Schiavo clung to life today as police stepped up security outside her hospice room and protesters praying for last-minute intervention.
Why is it they can't just leave her plugged in until they decide definitively what the law is going to cover or what the law can do? Because she's plugged in, she's unplugged. She's plugged back in. It's not like this bitch is a coffee maker. Make one decision and stick with it.
Well, I think it's gone as far as it can go. It's gone to the Supreme Court, and everybody's turned it down. There's nobody once that's gone, let's rethink it. They keep trying to go back, but it's been decided.
And how do you know what this chick wanted? Her parents say one thing. Her husband says another thing. Yeah. She's really the only one that knows. Have you seen pictures of her before she had her heart attack?
There's one right there.
That's hot.
Yeah, she was really hot. She's in her 11th.
Hold on, the hotline's ringing. Hello?
Hey.
Who is this?
It's Gavin.
Yes?
Why are we doing this go-kart thing?
I wanted to see how fast they ran. I'm thinking about buying some.
Yeah, well, why don't we do it in your backyard? Not in Infinity's property. You're going to be chewing up the grass, not to mention you're on access roads. You don't have proper license plates and everything.
I ain't driving.
I know, but your employees are driving.
I don't have
It's my
employees.
responsibility. They're not even wearing seatbelts.
Well, then maybe you should go out there and act like a program director. Go ahead, John.
Schiavo's in her 11th day without feeding tube that was sustained for 15 years.
You still there?
Yeah.
Why can't you control your talent?
I can control my talent.
Obviously you can't. You got an afternoon guy that's got people running amok on go-karts.
Right.
I know, and I don't want it to happen.
Well, it's already going on. Maybe you should say something ahead of time.
Had I known it was going on, I would have said something.
We were talking about it on the radio.
Yeah, I know. I've been in meetings.
With who?
Just various people.
Like who?
I don't need to get into this.
Are you getting all ready for your buddy, what's his name?
Artie.
Artie Lane coming to town? He's all excited about this.
I know.
Yeah, we're all excited about it, but that's not the point. There's nothing wrong with him coming in. I'm very excited about it.
I didn't say there was.
Just like I was excited about White Trash Party.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited about every event we do.
Well, if I were you, I'd get control over my afternoon show.
Yeah. Looks bad.
Yeah.
You know that will never happen.
Well, then stop bothering me. Go ahead.
Do you care any more about the Schiavo thing?
I've watched it on television, and I understand it's not plug unplug. There's the feeding tube.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you really know what this chick wants? Maybe she's okay being in this state. I know what I would want and what I wouldn't want.
Right. Well,
but we don't know what her wishes are.
We don't.
And I need to work out some kind of code with you guys in case something ever happens to me. You can ask me a question, and we can figure out what I want.
Well, if you're in this case, there's no questions to be asked. She's brain dead, according to all the doctors or all the research.
So there's no activity going on at all.
No.
When she smiles and it looks like she's reacting to human touch, that's got nothing to do with brain activity.
That's a total reactive thing. Her brain is not functioning. It's not saying, hey, look, here's somebody smiling
Well,
at
it's
me.
got to be functioning to a certain point because all her bodily functions continue to work. Because your brain controls all that. So she can't be totally brain dead or her entire body would have shut down.
I don't know.
What regulates the pulse in her heart? The beat on her heart?
I don't know.
Her brain's doing that.
Yeah.
So she's not 100% gone. And do we really know if there's any activity?
What's your code word going to be so we'll know?
That'll be no code word, but we have to work something out. And when we go through this process to see if I want to die, I want 3 different people to give me the test. I don't want you kicking some plug in the middle of the test.
I got to do that. But if you were living like this, would you want to continue? I wouldn't. You're never going to get out. You're never going to have any life. You're never going to enjoy anything. I don't care if I'm laying there and I am functioning and can see people walking around the room. Pull the plug. Yank it. If I'm never going to leave that room,
if you're cognizant, you're aware, you're lucid, but you can't move
ever for the rest of my life.
You don't want to be around.
I wouldn't want to live like that.
Hold on. That was a go-kart.
That was fun.
How fast do you think you were going?
I was probably going, because when I got in the grass, it was probably maybe 25.
That's still pretty fast.
Yeah.
Because on my mower, going 12 miles an hour, mowing grass, it's pretty fast. You all right, Dan?
Yeah, I'm just mostly covered in mud.
Oh. You guys mudding?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a little ditch out there, and it's
Did you make a bunch of gashes in the front yard?
Oh, yeah, huge.
Good. Gavin's got no control over his afternoon show.
Apparently not.
Real program director would stand up, say something.
Take care of it. This would have never happened.
Is Gavin here?
I don't know where he is.
I came back in, his door was closed.
I think he's been gone since 3:30 or 4.
That doesn't.
I understand. It's a late day for him. Of all the stuff that I do to him, that's the one that pisses him off the most. Right. He can't stand to be questioned about what time he gets here or what time he leaves. Because in his head, he thinks he's doing something.
He is.
Let's see. Paralyzed, and I know I'm never getting up.
I spent one day in the hospital a couple of weeks ago with that pancreatitis thing. I was miserable. I'm in a room. You can't get out. You can't go anywhere. You got 9 channels of cable. The bed's uncomfortable. You got nurses wake you every 2 hours. No, I wouldn't want to live like that. If I knew I was never getting out, no chance of recovery. Unless it was just for my kids. I guess I don't know. I don't think they'd want to see me.
How much are your kids going to get out of that?
I don't think they want to see me live
Let's go visit, let's go visit Daddy who don't react to us every time that we come in. I don't want to say anything because I don't want this to be used with me later.
Why? I'm not going to. First of all, I don't have the power to pull a plug. It's called power of attorney or power of medical attorney. That's what it is.
We need to set down some rules and ways of communication in case I'm paralyzed and all I could do is blink or just find a part of my body that works so I can say yes or no. And I want 3 different people.
No one's got to pull the plug on you.
I want 3 different people to give me the test, and I want it to be unanimous. I don't want 2 people to go yes and 1 go, I'm not sure.
All right.
Have you had this conversation with Joey?
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys worked out some kind of code word?
Not a code word. Just between her and my sister, they have my medical power of attorney.
How come?
Because that's my family.
You promised that to me.
I'm not giving it to you because you would play with me. As a common dog, you would.
So how long do you have to be comatose before they yank you?
It's just, I don't know. There's not a number. I mean, I would imagine if the doctors come in and go, he's never leaving this bed. Say what you will. He's paralyzed. He's barely knows he's here. Then it's time to, if they have the power and can do it. I don't know about the starving to death thing. I'd rather it be quick.
Well, from what I've read, the starving thing isn't supposed to be. Painful because I think they also stick them on a morphine drip to handle any pain that you go through during the starvation. Hold on. Yes, Larry?
Yeah, Russ, they've been to court 24 times on that, and I can emphasize my mother and father both went through the same thing, and we had them on hospice care, and that was the best thing they ever did. I mean, my mother just let herself go, and they kept her on morphine until it was all over with. And
now, how do you know that that's what your mother wanted?
Because she had a living will, and she wrote specifically in her will that she wanted, and this is something we discussed while she was very much alive and very much still with us. But they've been to court 24 times in California over this and can't figure it out, that she has no possibility for anything in the future.
I thought she was in Florida.
Well, I mean, they originally went to court out there, and then we've gone to court in Florida now also.
Yeah,
they've just been to court, and they can't, 24 times, and they can't get it right. I mean, they just need to let her go. You know, I mean, that's And the guy says that they both discussed it, but unfortunately, if you don't have it in writing, if you don't have a living will, it's up to the state law and the courts.
Well, and you got both sides. You got the parents who say, you know what, we'll take her. You go do whatever it is that you need to. If you think she didn't want to live, we think she did. We raised her. We'll take care of it from here on out. You're free and clear.
Right. They've said that.
You're absolutely right.
So I don't know why he wouldn't just say, all right, I'm done with this. Take her. Unless he's really concerned.
Yeah, and it's probably the emotional strain of the whole thing. I mean, I had to go through this with my dad, and I had to go through it with my mother, and it's a real intense emotional strain because I was the one that had to make the decision as to whether they lived or didn't live based on the document that they gave me, and it's a medical power of attorney. It's called a durable medical power of attorney, and at that point, you control their life. I mean, once they get to that point, you absolutely, and it's the most emotionally hard thing I have to go through, but it was the best thing I ever had to do.
Both your parents were totally out of it when you made these decisions?
Absolutely. They had started 100% knowing what was going on, and my dad went down to cancer and just went to the point where the strongest medications they had wouldn't keep him knocked out and keep him from pain. And my mother had the same thing. She had cancer. They both smoked tremendously in their younger age. And finally, my mother made the decision. I mean, for a whole year, she told me she wanted to die. And so consequently, she had a living will. It had specific instructions, no medication, no feeding tubes, no water. If she asked for something, she was given it. And we made sure. And then at the very end, I mean, she one day looked at me and said, this is it. It's time. And that's the last thing I ever heard from her. And she just, lived the rest of her life. And it took 3.5 months. And
I don't know how you make that decision. Were you actually there the day they did whatever it was they did?
Well, yeah, but see, in my mother's case, she was living at her condominium. I had nurses with her around the clock, and so for the last it took about 14 days for her to actually die. And
all right, so they did the same thing like they're doing with Shavo.
Exactly.
My mother,
she didn't have a feeding tube, but she didn't want one, and she didn't want any medication or anything. And so the last 14 days, it took her literally 14 days. By the time she died, she was down to about 44 pounds, which is just horrific. But it was the way she wanted to go.
And how does it they explain that this is a humane way to let somebody go?
They really, it's unfortunately, it was her decision that she made when she was conscious. Now, toward the end, they kept her on morphine. I mean, she had no idea, that she was going through, but she'd already made that decision to do it. And her life for the last year had been, in and out of the hospital 5 or 6 times, each time very painful, each time worse than the time before.
I don't know. I could do any of this. I'd have to, if there was something on paper that my parents gave me or something I forged, I'd give it to the doctor and go, you know what? You deal with this. You're going to know better than me. And just let it go.
What if you're the medical?
Oh, it was a zoo. And the bad part about it, Russ, toward the end, my mother was very angry. She'd become, a belligerent. And she had days when she was really beautiful. And then the other days she was really just belligerent.
Yeah, that's not a good idea when it's up to me whether you get to hang around or not. Yeah, that's right. Be bitchy about it.
Yeah, no, and it's really tough. You really gotta fight the whole thing. When my dad was dying, my brother was just going out of his mind because they could have stuck him on life support, but he'd have never lived. Something else would have killed him.
I'd have to stay drunk the whole time. I don't know how I'd deal with something like that.
It was the most emotionally hard thing to deal with. It truly, truly was, knowing that I could keep her alive, but she would.
Yeah, but who? Yeah, at this point, who you doing it for? You doing it for her? You doing it for you yourself?
Yeah, and then you get the piece of paper, and it's like you're playing God, and how do you handle that?
You're following her wishes. That's what. That's why it has to be written down.
Yeah, she.
We discussed it. We discussed it. If we discussed it once, we discussed it 20 times. Exactly what she wants. She went to the attorney when she was still walking on her 2 pins and knew exactly what she was doing because she watched my dad go through it, and she wasn't going to go through the same thing my dad went through.
All right, what code are we going? I got to go, Larry. Thanks for calling.
Okay, good.
What code are we going to go through so I don't go through this?
Well, you have to have a medical power of attorney first. You can get I know you don't like to plug his website, but Dover has blank medical power of attorney forms on his website as well.
Why? So you can fake your death so you don't have to pay your creditors?
No.
Is that why it's on there?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I don't have to pay you. I'm dead.
It's to help.
Leave me alone.
It's so you don't have to go to an attorney and pay for all that. It's basically a blank form. And if you fill it out and you can have it signed, and of course you have it notarized. So
and it's legal.
Absolutely. And you go through, as he said, you go through specifics of if this, then this. And you're the one that decides. My sister and
I want to work out some kind of code.
Okay, what code do you want?
I'm not sure. But I want it to be fail safe.
All right.
Fail proof.
Well, no one has your medical power of attorney, so it wouldn't matter. God. Sorry. Die soon.
I'm sorry. What were you going to say, Dan?
I said if you're looking for a code word, the most recognizable thing I know, and it never comes up, would be your CB handle.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if some kind of code, not a word. Say if you're obviously
Question answers.
Terry can't talk.
Right.
Blinking, toes twitching, something.
The problem is with that is even she has involuntary movements.
Well, that's why you get 2 or 3 different people to give you the test, and it's got to be unanimous.
Okay, I see.
Because I know you guys. You'll send one person in. Nobody ever follows up around here. You'll send one person in, and that'll be it. Yeah, he gave me the sign.
Yeah.
Let him go.
Trey said it was good.
Yeah.
He was drinking.
I have a hard time making decisions for somebody like that.
But if they've laid it out in paperwork, like I said, the living will is
well, the
really,
Terry chicks, they don't have anything in writing, I'm guessing, or this wouldn't be such a stink.
They don't. That's why you have to have a living will.
Yeah, I'd probably want to go after a while.
If you knew you're never coming out of that hospital room, it drove me nuts being in the hospital room one day.
I could probably go a couple of weeks by TV.
As much as you hate staying in one spot and just being somewhere, like being on an airplane, that's what, I mean, the hospital bed is not comfortable.
But I like the TV.
I did have the TV. Right. Of course, it only went one direction, so if you missed the channel, you had to go all the way back around.
How did it only go one direction?
Because it's meant for old people, and so it didn't have an up and down button. It's just one button to change the channel. That way it's simple.
It was like rotary?
Yeah, it went all the way around.
Did it click?
No. It was just a button to change remotely, but it only went one direction. It only went up. And then it hit
How many channels?
About 13, 14.
Oh, that ain't a big deal.
No. And then you went off, and you came back on, started all over again. It's just meant for old people that can't figure up and down buttons, I guess. I don't know. But I was driving me nuts.
Okay.
I begged Vinay to let me out.
Break? Oh. Mm-hmm. So should I get that go-kart?
It's awesome. I would try the smaller one out. You know, because
the single seat?
Yeah, single seat. They look a little sportier. I think it's a little faster.
Did he say which one went faster, the small one?
I think the small one was faster, just because also there's 2 big guys in it sitting in the big one. So
yeah, waiting it down.
Yeah.
You can ride them during the commercials.
Oh, are they still here?
I don't know. You have to ask Rob. I don't know if he's still here now.
All right. Do I have any live spots?
No, you do not.
Okay. All right. We'll take a break here. We'll be back.
To the Russ Martin Show. Far and away, the most listened to afternoon show. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
Let's go!
The word is out. At Dodge, we've added over 1 million proud new owners.
My Dodge Magnum can really haul stuff.
And it just plain hauls. My Grand Caravan's got exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage and 0% financing. No wonder it's America's best-selling minivan.
Join us during the Dodge Spring Sales Event to get the most award-winning lineup in our history. Get 0% APR financing plus a March bonus cash allowance that can save you thousands on the new Dodge car, truck, minivan, or SUV of your choice.
Hey, I got a V8 in my Dakota. Lots of room and 0 financing. You gotta love those numbers.
My Durango came with a smooth ride, bonus cash, and tons of room.
My Dodge Ram's got great looks, and I got 0 financing.
Join the millions. Log on to Dodge.com/spring event and see what the buzz is all about.
Yeah, my Dodge Ram's got a Hemi, and the deal? Sweet.
Actual savings vary with loan amount. 0% APR financing not available on Magnum. Financing and bonus cash for qualified buyers. Not all buyers will qualify.
It's the end of No One Even Knows I Exist. Brought to you by Racetrack.
Thursday, 12:49 p.m. Janice Miller's cubicle had become a temptation that defied all laws of human willpower.
What is that? Oh, I smell it too.
Over there.
Where?
Who has it?
Mild-mannered Janice Miller brought her lunch back to the office. 99-cent piping hot taquitos, chicken, beef, and apple cinnamon, and a 99-cent all-beef hot dog from Racetrack.
Janice?
It's Janice.
The aroma was working its way around the office like an eager mailroom employee. People flocked to Janice's cubicle.
So, Janet, I've been meaning to tell you something.
No, Bob.
But I love you.
You don't love me. You just want to get your hands on my taquitos.
No, I want to get my mouth on your taquitos.
Yes, at Racetrack, Janice finds all the delicious taquitos and hot dogs she ever needs for her lunchtime hunger and improved dating prospects. We're talking a variety of breakfast, lunch, and dinner taquitos, and 100% beef hot dogs with all the toppings, only 99 cents each. So, Janice,
yes?
Keep going to Racetrack, where the hot dogs and taquitos are always hot, and come in more varieties than there are eligible men in your office.
Hands off my taquitos.
Dog, I'm serious.
Why is my hamburger talking to me?
What? You never heard of hamburger talk?
No.
Well, I never saw a guy wear a tie with cats on it, but you don't hear me getting all up in your grill about it.
I'm gonna eat you now.
Oh, come on, man. It's ludicrous. You thinking of eating me when you could have a delicious Subway fresh toasted salad. You had one of those yet?
Mm-mm.
Man, it's all crunchy toasted on the outside with melted bubbly cheese on the inside. And you can get your choice of 6 fresh baked breads, fresh fixings and whatnot. It's a delectable monstrosity.
That's amazing.
What amazing is that you haven't tried a Subway fresh toasted sub.
You're right, hamburger.
Of course I'm right, man. Just run on down to a Subway restaurant before your lunch break in.
What should I do with you then?
Man, just go ahead and plop me down next to that fine lady on the bench. Look at it.
Try our new Zesty Pesto Chicken Sandwich at Subway. Roasted chicken breast, melted American cheese, and creamy pesto Caesar sauce. Try it toasted or not toasted. The Zesty Pesto Chicken Sandwich for a limited time at participating Subway restaurants. Subway. Eat fresh. Subway is a registered trademark of Doctors Associates Incorporated.
When it comes to your life, no one has more services that revolve around you than Charter Communications. Whether it's choosing from hundreds of great channels, ordering a hit movie without leaving your house, or experiencing the internet faster than ever, only one company lets you do it all. Charter, not satellite. Plus, with Charter, you'll enjoy all of your local channels and clear reception in all kinds of weather. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER and save on Charter Cable and Charter High Speed. Charter High Speed Internet Service, now faster than ever with up to 3 megs. That's up to twice as fast as most DSL connections. You can't get all this with satellite. So call now and get great savings on both Charter Cable and High Speed Internet. Packages start as low as $29.99 a month for 3 months. Plus, save $400 when you ditch the dish and switch to Charter. Make your world revolve around you. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER and get hooked. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
I'm with the Wilson family. Go ahead, Patty.
Hi. Well, we decided to switch to the fair and flexible plan at Sprint because our old wireless company charged us huge fees for going over the minutes in our family plan every month. So, we sat down for a family meeting, took a vote, and decided it was all Wendy's fault. Yeah, that was a tough time for her.
Mom.
Well, it was. But she's the one that suggested Sprint, so it all worked out.
Good call, Wendy.
Thank you. No more huge overages. The Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible Plan for families automatically adds anytime minutes as you need them. Start with 2 lines and share 800 anytime minutes for just $70 a month. And every 100 extra anytime minutes costs just $5. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 6/12/05. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. See store for details.
Next time, fill up with Shell V-Power gasoline. Thanks for making Shell V-Power America's best-selling premium gasoline. Try Shell V-Power today, our most advanced fuel ever.
This Tuesday, make plans for the biggest party in town, the Cabaret Royale VIP Party Wild West style. This customer appreciation party has it all. Cheap drinks, free food, and the hottest women in Dallas. Get there early for dollar beer and cocktails and free surf and turf buffet from 5 to 9 p.m. And party into the night with the sexiest cowgirls you've ever seen. The Cabaret Royale VIP Party, Wild West style. Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's club with complimentary lunch weekdays. Nobody does it better than Cabaret Royale. Free surf and turf buffet with dollar beer and well drinks for the Wild West Party, 5 to 9 p.m. and Cabaret's famous Legs and Eggs Weekend Breakfast Buffet. And this Tuesday, Cabaret's VIP party Wild West style. No spurs allowed. Cabaret Royale, Composite Drive, just off Stemmons and Walnut Hill. Cabaret Royale.
Service Industry Night every Monday night.
I'd like my hard drive to fry like a mozzarella stick.
It would be great if my credit card number was more famous than Neil Diamond.
Millions of Americans are just asking for a computer virus.
I'd like to lose all my music files.
Because they're not nearly as protected as they think.
I'd like every single solitary picture of my kids to just suddenly disappear.
I'd like the curse of the frozen cursor. Boo!
I would like to expose my private email to the general public.
In a recent survey, 2 out of 3 homes didn't have updated antivirus protection. That's why at America Online, we now have computer virus protection that covers your whole computer, not just email. And it automatically updates to protect against new known viruses. Now, America Online is giving away this comprehensive computer virus protection to our members absolutely free.
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Great.
Want a better internet? You belong at America Online. Call 1-866-NEED-AOL or go to AOL.com.
As you can see by the calendar, March is coming to a close, and that also comes to a close the final days of the truck month at Grand Prairie Ford. They want you to make sure you don't miss this deal. You won't get it again until next year. Ford only does it once a year. And Grand Prairie Ford, the best place to get your new car, truck, SUV, whatever you want. You've never seen them priced this low. And again, you won't until next year at this time. Grand Prairie Ford has over 1,000 new and used trucks, all ready to deliver, all marked at their lowest prices ever. You've been looking for a brand new Ford Focus. These are great cars. $9,668. Or an 05 Ranger pickup truck. I saw one of these driving the other day. Guy had it all tricked out. It was fun. $12,388. You can get an 05 Explorer for only $19,988 plus hundreds of used cars, trucks, SUVs, the lowest prices you've ever seen. And again, it's going to be a long time before you see them again. They know that financing sometimes can be a booger. They've got the bank reps on location, so you can get your payment where you need. $99 down delivers. Also bring your W-2 out. The folks from Jackson Hewitt will file your taxes for you, either give you the refund or you can put it toward your card. They're just trying to make it easy. But it all ends on the 31st. Grand Prairie Ford, simple to find too. I-30 at Beltline Road. See you out at Grand Prairie Ford.
If you have to work in a Wi-Fi hotspot, you might get stuck in a place like this.
Who has the half-cap Mocha Light Milk Cappuccino?
If you use Verizon Wireless Broadband Access, you can work almost anywhere, like here. Wi-Fi, broadband access. Wi-Fi, broadband access. Wi-Fi only works in limited locations. Broadband access has wide area coverage, which lets you work where it's convenient for you. Throughout the Dallas-Fort Worth area and 29 other major markets across the country. And with average speeds of 400 to 700 kilobits per second, you can download large files and email attachments quickly and securely. So you won't get stuck in a not-so-hot spot. Sign up now and get great savings on a Verizon Wireless PC card. For more information, call 1-800-899-4249 or visit VerizonWireless.com. Verizon Wireless, we never stop working for you. Network enabled by Lucent Technologies. Coverage not in all areas. Speed claim based on our network test with 5 megabytes FTP data files. Actual throughput speed and coverage vary. Broadband access covers over 75 million people.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
What if I stuck shrubs around the track? That keep the homeowners association off my ass?
I should. I don't know. I don't know what your rules are. Really don't. But you had a guy that was landing helicopters in that backyard before. Chances are you're going to be okay. Those aren't that loud.
No. I didn't believe that Chloe and Dan were actually going anyplace.
Yeah. Your mower's louder than that, I'm assuming.
Oh, it's a lot louder than that. I'm going to guess that the homeowners association probably had a problem when the hockey guy was landing his chopper in the back.
Probably did.
I'm sure it's cool to see the first time. Mm-hmm. But if it lands on a regular basis. Dan, how many times did he say he had that thing in and out of the backyard?
He said that he had done it probably 10 or 12 times.
Did he actually own the helicopter?
I didn't ask him that, so I'm not sure.
Because what's a helicopter run? $500,000 more?
Yeah, about $1 million. Depends on what it is. If it's a Jet Ranger, it's about $1.2 million.
What about those little fishbowl thingies with sticks?
You talk about the old Bell, the little bubble?
Yeah.
They don't make those. Well, they don't fly them anymore very much.
There's some really small ones.
You're thinking about a Robinson. Those are homemade kind of. They're not.
They're homemade.
It's a kit.
It's a helicopter kit.
Yes. People
and who puts those together?
Well, people that know how to put helicopters together. You can also buy them manufactured by the company, and then they just add that into the price. But it's basically.
But it's something you can buy
as a kit
and then take off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'd want to do that.
They have them in 2-seaters and 4-seaters. They're great little helicopters, and they're not very expensive. Those cost about $400,000.
Okay. I see those flying around a lot in Plano.
Yeah, they're maintenance-wise, they're much more affordable to fly than a Jet Ranger. Jet Rangers are going to cost you $600-700 an hour just in fuel and maintenance costs.
What do the little bubbles cost?
A couple hundred. $250 an hour to fly.
Are they safe?
As safe as a kit can be.
That was a nice face. Okay. We didn't finish news, did we?
No, we didn't. We just got past the Terry Schiavo thing.
Yeah, I was going up. I don't know if anybody else saw this. Where was I? I think I was on 35. It was Saturday or it was Sunday. And some guy's toting a cross up the freeway.
I've seen that guy.
Is it the same guy?
I don't know if there's multiple. All I know is I've seen the guy that's got wheels at the very bottom of it.
I didn't get a chance. I went by him too fast. I just saw somebody over on the service road, walking up the road, carrying a cross.
Yeah, I've seen him before, different places.
I'm guessing it was probably Easter.
I've seen him all times of the year. Or somebody like that. On LBJ, I've seen him out on I-30.
What is he, what's he selling?
I don't think he's selling anything. I think it's the burden of Christ that he's carrying for the world. I don't know what his deal is. You'd have to stop him.
Am I supposed to appreciate that? Nobody appreciates the fact that Jesus actually died on the cross. I'm not going to have that much sympathy for a guy pulling it around on wheels.
I realize that. I think most people do have sympathy for the fact that Jesus died on the cross.
Well, I mean, some people couldn't care less.
Well, that's true.
Look at the way they live their lives.
That's true.
Personally, I think if he died for my sins, it would be rude.
Don't even finish it. Don't.
Seriously.
I understand where you're going, but it doesn't work.
Well, why not? What a slap in the face if I'm born and I live a sinless life.
Well, you're not expected to.
Well, good. Then everybody leaves happy.
Jesus. Literally Jesus.
Thank you. All right, you can pick up wherever you left off.
All right. Let's see here. A powerful earthquake struck just off Indonesia's west coast, killing about 300 people whose homes collapsed on them kind of early today, spreading panic across the Indian Ocean that another tsunami was on the way. Fears of the second tsunami catastrophe in just over 3 months, though, eased within hours as officials in countries at risk reported their coasts clear of any type of earthquake-spawned waves that ravaged a dozen countries in Asia and Africa back on December 26th.
Hold on a second. He's talked to the cross guy? Hi, Jeremy.
Hey, Russ. Hey, I live out here in Gun Barrel City in East Texas, and that guy was walking down the street with it, up and down the street, and I thought he was, like, protesting
This
something.
Can't be the same guy, because the one I saw was in, Louisville.
No, this guy, he had, brown hair. He's probably maybe 6 foot tall, about 240 or so.
I don't know. It wasn't something I was looking for as I was driving around. I can't imagine this guy would make the trek that far, back and forth.
I asked him, and he said he goes everywhere, because, I thought he was, protesting against this little business he was, walking in front of, and I stopped and asked him, and he was pulling it around, and it was, during August or September, this past August or September.
Was it on wheels?
Yeah, it had, one wheel at the bottom, a single wheel, and the thing was probably the cross was probably 6 foot tall or so. If not a little bit bigger.
It was pretty big.
Yeah, it was pretty good size. It was taller than he was.
Why did he say he was doing that?
He said he was showing his love for God and everything else, and for all the things that Jesus did for us and things like that. He was just going off, and I was like, all right, dude, take it easy. He was a nut.
See? Well, see what I said? Appreciate it?
Yes. All right, thanks, Russ.
Thanks, Jeremy. I don't know how. No, I don't really care. Okay. I don't see the good that's going to come out of that. Why don't you go do something?
Yeah, I was going to say, feed the homeless.
Yeah, go work with some of God's people. he'd probably get more out of that than you yanking a cross around. That's somebody else's shtick. Let it go.
Damn. The judge in the Michael Jackson child molestation trial ruled today that the prosecution may present testimony about past allegations against the pop star involving 5 boys, including 2 who reached multi-million-dollar civil settlements.
He's screwed. If they're going to let that in, he's screwed.
You can tell which way the judge is leaning then, because he's leaning toward, let's bring it all in.
Yeah, I think that's pertinent. If you've got a history of doing this in the past, we should probably look at it. He's screwed. I want him on my Deadpool. If I don't have him, I want him.
Did you hear any of the Jesse Jackson interview with him? I have some of it on audio. The audio taping. The judge said he would allow testimony about alleged sexual offenses and an alleged pattern of grooming, quote unquote, for preparing the boys for molestation. The judge also would allow a testimony by the 1990 accuser who received a $2.4 million settlement from Jackson and testimony by that boy's mother. District attorney also said
Hold on. Is that the same guy? Really? Hold on. Another call, cross call. Mm-hmm. Yes, Bobby?
Hey, I'm over the truck driver.
Uh-huh.
And I saw the same guy in Jackson, Tennessee. He walks from coast to coast carrying that cross.
Where does he get money to do this?
I don't guess he needs any money. He gets donated from churches. He stops at overnight or something. I didn't go into real deep talk with him, but that's what he said he does.
But you talked to him?
Yeah, I talked to him just for a minute. I wanted to know what the hell he was doing.
Did he seem lucid? I mean, does he seem like a normal guy, or he starts babbling when you stop and talk to him?
No, he's a decent, normal guy. He's just carrying a cross around the country is all he's doing.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
The district attorney also said that testimony would include Jackson being seen in bed with 4 children while the underwear of the children and Jackson was at the side of the bed.
Yeah, he's jacked.
The ruling came a day after Jackson declared his innocence in an interview with Reverend Jesse Jackson and said he considers himself the latest of several black luminaries to be unjustly accused, citing former South African President Nelson Mandela and former boxing champion Muhammad Ali as some other people that have been oppressed. In the interview,
so he equates himself with these people.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
In fact, let's see. Cut number 1, Michael Jackson talks about the black leaders who have inspired him to face his accusers.
I'm handling it by using other people.
And this is from what?
This is from an interview he did. Jesse Jackson has a weekly radio interview that's broadcast. It's syndicated.
Oh.
So this is from that.
All right.
Yesterday.
I'm handling it by using other people in the past who have gone through this sort of thing. Mandela's story has given me a lot of strength, what he's gone through. The Jack Johnson story, which was on PBS, is on DVD.
Who? Jack Johnson.
Is that the guy that sang Love Boat?
No. Jack Johnson. I don't know who that is.
All right.
Johnson's story, which was on PBS, is on DVD now. It's called Unforgivable Blackness. It's an amazing story about this man from 1910 who was the heavyweight champion of the world and thrust into a society that didn't want to accept his position and his lifestyle and what they put him through and how they changed laws.
How does being accused of child molestation equate to all of this?
Nelson Mandela, I don't know. That's a stretch. Being unjustly accused and persecuted because he's black. Kind of.
No. Part of it's because you stuck yourself in that situation.
Repeatedly.
Now, if nothing happened, does that mean that you should have to go through all of this? No. But it ain't the same as all the atrocities that other black people have gone through in the past.
No.
Just because you're black really doesn't make you part of the club.
No.
To accept his position and his lifestyle and what they put him through and how they changed laws to imprison the man, to put him away behind.
Why does it have to be that deep? I'm a high-profile person. People think they're going to get money out of me. That's really all of it.
That's what he need to say. To drag other historical figures into this.
I'm persecuted because I'm black.
They were politically persecuted.
Well, that's funny on a bunch of different levels that I don't have a reason to go into.
Mm-hmm.
But dragging people out of history is not going to make your case seem any more noble.
Behind bars, just to get him some kind of way. And Muhammad Ali's story, all these great, Jesse Owens' story, all these stories that I can go back in history and read about give me strength, Jesse. Your story gives me strength, what you went through. Because I came...
What did Jesse Jackson go through?
I don't know.
What did he need strength for?
A paternity suit.
Yeah, that's persecution.
stories that I can go back in history and read about give me strength, Jesse. Your story gives me strength, what you went through. Because I didn't...
There's a G in there. I can't stand it when people do that.
Strength.
There's a G in there. String. Isn't there?
Yes.
There's a G. Mm-hmm. Why don't you focus more on your pronunciation and stop touching TTs?
Stop.
Muhammad Ali's story, all these great, Jesse Owens' story, all these stories that I can go back in history and read about give me strength, Jesse. Your story gives me strength, what you went through. Because I came in at the tail end of the civil rights movement. I didn't get to really, I'm a 70s child, really. But I got at the tail end of the civil rights movement. I got to see it.
I don't see how this has anything to do with the civil rights movement.
Don't. It's the distraction. It's look over here. Over here, we have the civil rights movement and massive accomplishments made
for Martin
on behalf of the black community and by the black community. Uh-huh. Look over here at that. Yeah. Don't look over here at the guy touching TTs.
Kind of. Let's see.
What's the other cut?
Cut number 2 is he's asking, are the rumors of you being broke true?
All right.
That's not true at all. It's just one of their many schemes to embarrass.
I would shut up and say, yes, all my money's gone to legal fees. Mm-hmm. I have nothing left to take.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true at all. It's just one of their many schemes to embarrass me and to just drag me through mud. And it's the same pattern like I told you with these other people in the past. It's the same pattern. So don't believe any of this, this is tabloid, sensationalized kind of gossip.
Cut number 4, Michael Jackson says he's drawn on his faith in God to help him through the trial.
I gained strength from God. I believe in Jehovah God very much, and I gained strength from the fact that I know I'm innocent. None of these stories are true. They're totally fabricated, and it's very sad, and it's very, very painful. And I pray a lot, and that's how I deal with it. And I'm a strong person. I'm a warrior, and I know it's...
What did he just say?
He's a warrior.
I have to hear somebody say that again with that female voice.
Yes.
And it's very, very painful. And I pray a lot. And that's how I deal with it. And I'm a strong person. I'm a warrior. And I know what's inside of me. I'm a fighter. But it's very painful. At the end of the day, I'm still human. I'm still a human being. So it does hurt very, very, very much.
And cut number 5 is, assuming you win, what will you do after the case is over?
My level of trust will change. And because there's a lot of conspiracy going on. I'll say that much. A lot of it.
Yeah,
is that it?
Yeah.
And a lot of that could be valid.
Mm-hmm. Could be.
All it takes is one accusation, and everybody else says, you know what, why don't I jump on the bandwagon?
Right.
And say he touched my TT. I bet there's some cash in it for me.
And this family has a history of shaking people down before. JCPenney.
Well, and that needs to come out if that hasn't come out in the trial.
It will. It has. And it will continue to. But that still doesn't mean that he didn't do it just because the family's...
Well, that's not going to help, though.
No, I agree.
I'm a warrior. But in the end, it hurts just like it does everyone else. I'm just a man, flesh and bones, and styrene. All right. How we doing, Chloe? All right, go ahead, John.
All right. Scientists now think they can find another use for stem cells. They say you can actually grow natural breast implants with them, thanks to some research at the University of Illinois in Chicago, where for the first time ever, scientists used stem cells to grow human fat cells. That means that soon patients will grow their own real breast enhancements out of living tissue. Of course, at least at first, the procedure would be for like cancer patients and people like that with reconstructive surgery, not necessarily for cosmetic use only, but there could be a huge cosmetic potential for naturally grown implants. They won't have that fake feel. They won't have any risks of rupturing or leaking like silicone. 5 years ago today, a powerful and deadly tornado ripped through downtown Fort Worth. We all remember that. A Category F3 storm created nearly $500 million in damage. The tornado ripped apart the Cavalry Cathedral Academy and left behind only a shell of the Bank 1 tower. It's been years, and some residents have rebuilt. Some have moved on. The Cavalry Cathedral, by the way, is now miles away down near the new Pier 1 building, and the Bank 1 tower is now a bunch of new apartments, condos. Woody Allen's thought of the day.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do.
I don't like Woody Allen.
Okay. All right. You don't want to hear it?
What is it?
He says, there are some... It's just...
Hold on. Let Close cycle through. All right, go ahead.
He says, quote, there are some laughs in life, sure, but for the most part, life is tragic. You were born, you don't know why. You're here, you don't know why. You go, you die. Your family dies. Your friends die. People suffer. Even the luckiest people, the really lucky ones like myself, you know, you carve out a little oasis in a short period of time, but then that's it.
That's me.
That's why I pulled it. That's why I pulled the quote.
I was walking around the house today saying this is an absolutely wonderful place to be. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to be able to keep it.
Nothing is permanent.
I don't like that. I want something to be permanent. I want to walk out and I want to enjoy that pool or the rest of the house and know that tomorrow it's going to be there.
It's going to be there tomorrow. What do you consider permanent? 30, 40 years? Nothing's going to be here for that long. We're already in our 40s. 40 years from now, that ain't going to be there. But for the next 20 or 25, it will. Maybe 30.
You promise?
Yes. Absolutely.
This house is really wigging me out.
He's just making the point that eventually it all goes away in his little dweeby way.
So why grab a hold of something and embrace it if you know it's not going to be there?
For the time that we're on this planet.
I don't like that. It's a waste of time.
What would you rather be doing with your time on the planet?
I don't know. Misery's nice.
No, it's not. Trust me.
It seems fruitless to I mean, really, why? When you die, it really doesn't matter what you did from start to finish. You're dead.
That's not true.
Yes, it does.
Well,
yes, it is.
If you've had children and they move on and grow up,
all right, and he's right. And they're going to die, and people that they have are going to die.
Sure. That's the circle of life. I hate to be Elton John for a moment, but it is. He didn't sing that song in concert, by the way.
I don't know that song.
Circle of Life?
When'd that come out?
From The Lion King?
I didn't see that movie.
Was it also a radio hit?
I didn't hear it.
Okay.
What year?
Oh,
is that when you were selling songs?
No, I wasn't selling songs ever, and it was just the last 5-6 years. Lion King, whenever they came out.
I don't know current music.
Okay. Well, he didn't do Crocodile Rock either, so.
Let the concert go.
Some scientists from Siberia and Russia have developed a new way to cure depressed people. They beat the hell out of them.
See?
They believe that depression occurs when a person loses interest in life.
Absolutely.
And when that happens, the body stops producing endorphins, the hormone that brings happiness.
Right.
But if a depressed person, they're really doing this, gets physically punished, it triggers the endorphin receptors, and after the pain goes away, the endorphins, the happiness endorphins, remain. Now, the Siberian scientists have started testing their theory on a group of volunteers with the depression therapy that involves 30 sessions of 60 whippings to the buttocks. So far, the results have been good to excellent. They also note that the therapy is more effective when that person is beaten by someone of the opposite sex.
Why is it they're just now catching up to me?
I don't know. You're a genius. You're a genius.
I had over the weekend, I had my Don't Tell Me How to Drive conversation with Amy.
Thought she learned that one before. No. Okay. How'd that go?
She got it this time.
So you're screaming at her again?
No. Because I'm pulling out of the driveway and we're going to the furniture store. Mm-hmm. She asked, are we going to the furniture store? Yeah. Why are you going this way? I went, you know what? Over my entire history of driving, never, not once, have I left to go someplace and not gotten someplace. Every single time, I'm batting 1,000, I got where I was going. Not once did I leave and not get someplace.
Yes.
Well, you say you never get lost? I get lost, but I always get where I'm going. Well, what if I have a suggestion to help you get there quicker? Shut up.
Yes, absolutely.
You could drive it later and see how it works for you.
Hate that when they do that. Well, this is quicker. I've done it.
But the question of, why are you going this way? I'm going this way because I go this way. And then while she's talking, I get lost and I have to act like I'm there on purpose.
It's even worse. Now you're madder.
Yeah.
Because you're lost. Because she distracted you.
And you know she wants to ask, well, why are we here? This isn't anywhere near the furniture store.
You appear to be lost.
So now I got to act like I'm looking for locations to shoot Spittleville. Oh, look, there's a school there, and here's a street. Nah, the trees aren't right.
I mean, you're lost, aren't you?
No.
I'll kill you.
I'm scouting locations. Shut up. I actually had to come out and say, when you think of telling me how to drive, shut up.
God.
Because she's done it before, and I've been short with her. This time I finally had to break it down. Shut up. I don't need help. I got it.
She doesn't get angry when you say shut up?
She kind of laughed and said, you're so ugly to me sometimes. Mm-hmm. But we've kind of addressed this in the past. Now, in case it didn't stick, let's stick it. Never tell me how to drive. Yeah. Unless a truck or something's coming that I don't see and it's going to kill both of us. Make sure that I'm included. Shut up. If I hang a left, it should have been a right. Shut up.
Yeah.
If it's not the shortest route to get where we're going, shut up.
That's amazing. Joy doesn't do too well with the shut up word.
I don't know what they think they're going to accomplish.
That I don't know either.
Why are you going this way? What does that really mean?
How long have I been driving? I'm fine. I got it. Take care of your side of the car. Whatever's busy over there, do it.
Yeah. Maintain your side of the vehicle. I even asked her, you can get out? You don't like the way I'm going. Obviously, this is an unhappy ride for you. Do you want to get out? No. You're so mean to me. No, I'm telling you to stop telling me how to get around.
Yeah.
I've made it to this furniture store a bunch of times. I've spent a bunch of cash there. I got it. I ain't never missed where I was going. I always land there. Were you going to say something, Dan?
Yeah, I think because every woman has done this at least once, I think part of it is...
They just want you to be wrong.
Yes.
That's exactly what they're looking for. Why are you going this way? I'm going this way because that's the way that the car's pointed.
Yeah, they want you to be wrong, and even more so, they want to be right so they can throw it in your face later.
Right.
But it's a lesser form of an attempt to change you. It's just
I never thought of it. Yeah, you're right.
It's opening that door because we're going to start with how you're driving. Next, it's going to be your drinking.
I don't know.
All the other stuff.
I don't know if it's that far, but it could be, here's a small portion of him that I can control.
Yeah.
I'll tell him how to drive. I can't control anything else, but maybe if I have this, I feel like I'm important in the relationship. Mm-hmm. Well, it's not going to happen.
No.
Something else happened I was going to tell you. The drive.
What are you eating?
Oh, I know. I've been doing a lot of refried beans.
Okay.
And then that fake sausage. You mix that in there?
I did that. That's really good.
Yeah.
That crumble stuff.
Is it Morningstar that makes that?
Morningstar makes that in the green pack.
And you throw in some fat-free cheese, melt that.
I love those.
It's hard to tell that it's almost fat-free. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know what it is. I saw her feet for the first time over the weekend.
Okay.
Did you ever see Alien?
No. No, yes. Her feet are
you know the thing that runs around and jumps on your face?
No, it's not.
That's her feet.
No, it's not.
It is.
Wait a minute. Her feet looks like the face hugger or the grown-up alien?
No, it looks like the face hugger.
Oh. Not.
Yes, it does. And her second toe is longer than her big toe.
How much longer?
A couple of yards.
No. No, it's not. No, it's not. A lot of chicks have that. The second toe longer. Joy has that.
It really?
Uh-huh.
She blames it on. She used to be a cheerleader, and I think she even taught cheerleading.
Okay.
And she said something that created the thing with her feet. I'm not sure what the story is.
So she's saying at one point her toes looked different.
Normal. Yeah, she claims that they look normal.
Well, I would think if she's saying that it was tight shoes or something, then why would
that make toes? Yeah, why would that make your second toe grow longer than your big fat toe?
Right. Or if the big toe, somehow shriveled up a little bit, why not the toe next to it?
No,
in other words, it would affect all the toes.
I think especially cheerleading, balance is real important. So your big toe is important. It seems like it would grow more. balance.
Yeah, be more muscular.
Yeah.
And plus, why would cheerleading make bones grow longer? Just on one toe.
It doesn't.
But I'm not kidding. As you look down at her foot, it almost looks like it's flipping you off.
It's got a big one right in the middle.
Yeah. Let me see if she answers her phone.
The PCS telephone number you've dialed is temporarily not in service.
What does that mean?
Message 614.
Sounds like the...
Oh, it's message 614.
Oh, that one.
Chloe, check the book. Why did they tell you that? What good's that going to do with me?
The PCS telephone number.
All right. The next time she stays over, I'll get pictures. Because you're not going to believe how much longer that second toe is.
Quit picking on her.
I'm not picking on her.
Well, that's kind of picky.
I'm not leaving her because of it.
Right.
I'm close.
No.
It's freaky long.
Okay.
In fact, all her toes are kind of long.
What so?
Well, what if I can't?
No.
But what if I decided to have kids with her, and then we're going to raise a family of claw feet?
No, you're not. No.
Yes, you are.
It'll be fine. You're not raising kids anyway.
But I'm saying, why didn't she tell me about this sooner? What if I wanted to have kids? I need to know that our kids would come out with the claw feet.
Chances are, before you get around to actually having kids, you'd see those feet and you'd get rid of her.
She's been around for almost 4 months. This is her first time. I think she's been purposely hiding them.
Are they that freaky?
Yes.
I got to see them then.
Yeah, all right. I'll try. I think she's going to come over Wednesday. I'll try and get pictures.
Okay.
Or I'll wait till she's drunk. Dan, I can't even say that word that you typed.
It said if you had kids with her, it'd be like a little family of velociraptors with the big toes.
Are they the ones with the big toes?
Yeah, they're the one with the big claw in Jurassic Park where they hop on things. And they got that big one that taps on the metal.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
That's what we'd have. And I'd have to go out every day and get our kids out of the trees.
Stop it. Okay. Sorry. Squeezed one out.
I'll even post pictures on the internet.
Kids out of the trees. Well, speaking of getting people out of the tree, 46-year-old Paul.
Hold on, how are we doing? Oh. Is this, what's his story? Is it any good?
Paul Hester from Crowded House. He was a drummer. He took his dogs
Is the one that hung himself?
Yeah, from a tree.
Why would you pick that way to kill yourself?
I took his dogs out Friday night for a walk. He never came back. They found him in a tree hanging.
Are they sure? They think he did it to himself?
They said there was no foul play, so various reports claim he committed suicide by hanging himself from a tree. Hester leaves behind a girlfriend and their 2 daughters, 8 and 6.
I don't understand why you would pick that way to kill yourself.
I don't know either.
What if you blow it?
God.
What if you try and hang yourself, you snap your spine, your neck, you're paralyzed, but you ain't dead?
Mm-mm.
Then what? You're going to hang there until somebody comes to find you.
Do a gun.
Or one of my kids comes down out of the tree to save your ass.
I got Tom Sizemore and going to prison. I got dry.
Oh, really? Yeah, do that one.
This was actually last week. Tom Sizemore sentenced almost 2 years in prison for repeatedly failing drug tests while on probation for beating his former girlfriend, Heidi Fleiss. First, he'll do 17 months in prison and then another 4 months in a drug rehab program. He was allowed to remain free while he's on appeal for the domestic violence conviction. Before receiving his sentence, did you see this? He cried like a baby in front of the judge and begged the judge for leniency, saying he had broken his parents' heart. I assure you, Your Honor, I'm not acting now. Yes, you are. I'm not acting. I'm begging. I'm beseeching you. I can't imagine my future without performing. And cut.
You can act in prison.
Yeah.
Act like you don't like it. Let me try her phone one more time. Really, if people have something genetic like that, they should tell you.
I don't think it's that bad. Obviously.
The PCS telephone number you've dialed is temporarily not in service.
That's odd. It's almost like the building get paid or something.
Is that what it is?
That's when my sons would be off for a couple of days. That's what the message I used to get.
Hold on. Yes, Greg?
Yeah, I was going to say that exactly what JD said. I've got a PCS phone, and that usually means that it's been shut off for non-payment.
What?
Nothing. Thanks, Greg. Maybe she could make some money on the side.
Doing what?
I'll get a nice banner painted.
Yeah.
Put her out at the state fair with the turtle boy.
No.
People would pay to see these feet. Stick her next to the world's smallest pony and the turtle boy.
There's news and information. You're right.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Delivered by UPS. What can Brown do for you? Far and away, the most listened to afternoon show. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
I am a Just Brakes customer for life.
Just Brakes has a very loyal following.
I got pads and shoes at Just Brakes, and they're guaranteed for as long as I drive my car.
They know that Just Brakes will install new pads and shoes on all four wheels for $99.88 and will guarantee them for life.
They understand brake systems like no other mechanics I know.
Just Brakes customers appreciate that our certified brake safety experts are trained to bring your brakes as close as possible to new car condition.
Just Brakes will be there for me wherever I drive.
And they know that their Just Brakes lifetime guarantee is honored at the hundreds of Just Brakes locations across the country.
I will never need to buy pads or shoes again.
Come into Just Brakes today for unsurpassed expertise. And for only $99.88, the last pads and shoes you'll ever need to buy.
I am a Just Brakes customer for life.
Just Brakes, earning your trust at every stop.
There are additional charges for additional repairs. Offer good for most cars and light trucks.
Let's go! The word is out. At Dodge, we've added over 1 million proud new owners.
My Dodge Magnum can really haul stuff.
And it just plain hauls.
My Grand Caravan's got exclusive stow-and-go seating and storage and 0% financing. No wonder it's America's best-selling minivan.
Join us during the Dodge Spring Sales Event to get the most award-winning lineup in our history. Get 0% APR financing plus a March bonus cash allowance that can save you thousands on the new Dodge car, truck, minivan, or SUV of your choice.
Hey, I got a V8 in my Dakota. Lots of room and zero financing. You gotta love those numbers.
My Durango came with a smooth ride, bonus cash, and tons of room.
My Dodge Ram's got great looks, and I got zero financing.
Join the millions. Log on to Dodge.com/spring event and see what the buzz is all about.
Yeah, my Dodge Ram's got a Hemi, and the deal? Sweet.
Actual savings vary with loan amount. 0% APR financing not available on Magnum. Financing and bonus cash for qualified buyers. Not all buyers will qualify.
The All-American male has few requirements. Food, shelter, professional sporting events on TV, and a regular haircut. Fortunately for these red-blooded urban warriors, there's Sport Clips, a haircutting place made just for guys with all the things guys like. Things like TVs everywhere, and they're all tuned to sports. And there's no girl talk, not in this arena. Instead, Sport Clips has manly things like hot towel treatments, free neck trims between haircuts, and great haircuts at a reasonable price. For guys, at Sport Clips, it's all about you, the all-American male. At Sport Clips, guys win.
Visit our newest location in McKinney at Highway 75 in El Dorado near Old Navy. Also in Hearst at 820 and Pipeline by Northeast Mall. And in Burleson at Highway 174 and John Jones Boulevard next to Super Target. We have Guy Smart Stylists to give you a great-looking haircut while you watch sports.
Hey guys, do you need a place to unwind? The Swedish Institute for the Physical Health can be your oasis in a stressful day. The Swedish Institute is open at 7055 John Carpenter Freeway on the service road just south of Mockingbird. The Swedish Institute has an all-female staff offering non-therapeutic massages. You can enjoy a relaxing sauna or jacuzzi or just hang out in the game room. The Swedish Institute is there to take care of you. Call and book an appointment today at 214-637-6272. Walk-ins are welcome and ask about our nighttime specials. The Swedish Institute at 7055 John Carpenter Freeway on the service road just south of Mockingbird. Call today at 214-637-6272 and let us make your day. The Swedish Institute for the Physical Health, 214-637-6272. We're also hiring models whose primary concern is customer satisfaction.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
All right, I got nothing else. You guys got anything?
No. Oh, the invoices came in for the blank guns for Spittleville.
How much is it now?
It's $460.80.
For how many guns?
4.
What'd you get 4 guns for?
You told me to.
I don't think so.
You don't. You pulled this tray thing on me where you didn't approve this. There's 4 guns plus ammo. I had to get more ammo.
All right.
And a cleaning kit, which was free.
Let me see. But he's coming. Everybody is coming at me over the past couple of weeks for cash.
Well, you asked me to get these so everybody will have real guns. These are just black revolvers.
389 millimeter full LD brass.
Full load.
Full load brass. 8 millimeter auto blanks.
That's for the automatics.
Oh. 4 357 barrel.
Just look like 3 blue steel police guns. 4, I mean.
Revolvers?
Revolvers.
Yeah.
They seem to be more useful and they're louder.
And they always go off. I told you we were gonna have a problem with those automatics. They don't always go off.
No.
Some of the stuff in the trailer that's online now, you can. I know because I was there.
Mm-hmm.
Alan had to go back and put in gunshots. The flame coming out of the gun because when Woodrow shot, they didn't go off.
Yes.
Almost every single time we had it misfire.
It's just that Chrome 45 that doesn't work.
Plus, I think with the police department, it looks more old school and small townish if all the cops are carrying revolvers.
Okay.
Or as we say, non-electric.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that it?
Yeah. Thanks. So you already pay this?
Uh-huh.
All right. I'll write you a check.
Thank you. I'll bring the guns in tomorrow. If you want them here, or do you want me to keep them?
Hang on to them.
Okay.
What, Dan?
I was wondering, everything we've shot for Spittleville up to this point, is that going to be the first episode, or do we have more stuff to shoot for the first official episode?
Oh, yeah, we still got a lot more stuff to shoot.
Okay, just wondering.
We didn't shoot any of the dialogue inside the Cadillac. We still got to get another... What year Cadillac was that we had?
I can't remember.
Is it 87?
It was the mid-80s, yeah.
87, 88, something
All
like
right,
that.
we got to get another car like that. We're not going to crash it, but we got to shoot dialogue scene inside the car. We didn't get that because the Cadillac stopped running.
Mm-hmm.
We got to shoot that. We got to shoot dialogue scene stuff inside the squad car. We got the shootout. We still got to shoot.
Out in the woods, yeah.
Yeah, we got a bunch more to shoot before the first episode's done. We got to go back and add music. Sound effects.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
The trailer looks great.
Well, it's easy to cram 30 seconds, make 30 seconds entertaining regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, everything looks okay.
That's great.
All right. You ready to go, Dan?
I am.
Did I play everything I was going to today? The audio of Clove busting the beer bottle.
Got that. We got the audio.
The lover boy.
The gunshots. I think that was all.
All right. What if I should put a big perch in my bedroom?
No.
So Amy's got someplace to sleep.
No. No. The bed will be fine. God. If she's sensitive about this, why are you bringing this up on the air? Plus, I bet Joy's toes are weirder anyway.
Than Amy's?
Yeah.
How much?
How much cash?
Yeah.
We're betting on which chick's freakier toes?
I'll go $1,000.
No.
That Amy's toes are freakier than anybody you can find.
I haven't seen them, so I don't know. But Joyce has the bigger second toe, too. But I don't know.
Is that a chick thing?
Maybe it is.
No, it's not. Actually, I think my second toe is slightly longer than my big toe. It's
Mine's
actually
not.
it's
when you look at mine, don't stick those in your mouth. Don't. Quit it. Mine angled down. My second toe is almost as long as the fat one.
That's mine.
Some people think
but then it curves in.
That's mine too.
Now my pinky, the pinky toe, that one's ugly. But everybody says mine looks like a sideways peanut.
Mine does too.
Mine too.
It's almost useless. I don't even know why it's there. It's not doing any good sideways.
Because if you didn't have it, you'd fall over.
The little toe?
The little toe.
I don't think so. I think the big toe you'd fall over.
Either one. If you're going to lose a toe.
Why would a sideways peanut keep me standing up?
Well, look at it this way. Look at all the pressure you might put on it, especially you standing during the show. If you didn't have it, if it wouldn't be there, now all that pressure is
I don't even know that it touches. I don't even know that it touches the ground. I think it's like that useless toe on dogs.
No.
I think that's what it is. No. Since they don't ever do nothing, it turns sideways. It's sleeping.
No, it's not. It provides balance. Okay,
it does.
I'll take the bet. I'll take a picture.
You want to go 50?
I'll go 50.
50 for real?
For real.
Okay. Anybody else want some?
My wife's feet look fine.
Well, you can bet on this.
Not having seen the other one, I'm going to go with yours.
I go with me. I got this one. I'll take all bets.
Mm-hmm. I'm going with you because you said yes to the Velociraptors.
Yeah.
God.
That's bad.
Now, is Joy going to let you take a picture of her feet?
Well, yeah, she'd have to.
She don't got to do nothing.
Well, then I'll get her drunk.
All right. That's what I'm going to have to do with Amy. Yeah. I'm going to have to wait till she's asleep or drunk. There's no way those feet are coming out again.
What are they, in hibernation? They're coming out.
Now that she knows that I'm on to her.
That's true. Especially
she's not wearing. How did I catch her? I think we're just walking around the house barefoot.
Yeah. People are going to swim in your pool. She's going to take her shoes off, and people are going to now.
Oh, she's going to be good at that.
Swimming? No. They're not webbed.
She didn't peel them back. They might be.
She's going to be very pleased with you talking about it on the radio.
Let me try her one more time.
The PCS telephone number.
All right. Ready, Dan?
I am.
All right, then. And here we go.
All right, for more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you might have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant
God.
Sorry. Start again.
No problem. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites are johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danintasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. For Laura Brumley's cooking website, go to saltandpeppercooking.com. For more information about Spittleville, go to Spittle.
Did I tell you that Laura Brumley's already screwing somebody new?
We
already talked about this?
Yeah, last Friday. Or Friday when we were on.
You never talked to her on the phone about it, though.
Yeah, something's got to be done.
No, she's moved on. She's happy.
It's been just over a year. It ain't time to move on yet.
You don't know what the time frame is.
Yes, I do.
No.
Yes, I do.
So you want her to fall out of love for you.
I don't know that she's in love with this guy. She got no business going around doing stuff. Having somebody twiddle her clam.
Al would want her to be happy.
We don't know what Al wants.
Yes, we know he wants her to be happy because he loves her.
Over a year isn't long enough.
Yeah, I would expect Joy to move on and be happy if I died.
After a little over a year?
If that's when Mr. Right came along, well, then that's when Mr. Right's there. I think a couple of weeks is a little soon, but I think a year is fine.
A year's too soon.
And you're going to stop her from seeing this guy.
Mm-hmm. What is this about Cindy Coyle's husband?
Oh, her husband, Rick, is still not dating.
See? And that's been what, 3 years? 3.5?
At least, yeah.
Really?
She died in 2001.
Well,
I think it was February of 2001, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not dating out of respect for her, or just not dating because he's just not dating?
Out of respect for her.
He is.
He knows what the time limit is.
What is the time limit?
47 months. Just short of a car loan.
I understand.
That's the way you keep track of it.
When the car's paid off.
Yeah.
You can start screwing around.
Is he really not dating anyway?
Swear. No, he goes out and parties and has a good time with his buddies and all in the wrestling stuff. But, he's got a sparkling, awesome personality. Girls are all over him. But he's like, no, he's not on a date. He was
3 years. 3 years is too long.
So in love with Cindy. I'm serious. I'm not kidding.
All right. By the way, we're talking about Cindy Coyle, not Cindy Skull.
Right.
I always get emails or phone calls. What happened to Cindy Skull? Nothing. Only her career's dead.
Stop.
Go ahead, Dan.
Spittleville.com. For Black Eddie's weather information website, go to weatherinig.com. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
You can now listen to The Russ Martin Show anytime you want on the web at russmartin.info. Alternative Talk Station. Live.
The first thing that pops into your head might not be bank, but that's because you haven't been to South Trust. I just opened a new South Trust checking account and I got so much free stuff. I couldn't believe I was in a bank. First of all, the checking is totally free. Plus, I got a free check card with free Visa Extras rewards. Free online banking with free online bill payment. No South Trust fee when I use other banks' ATMs. And it's all free. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, no strings attached. Banks and free stuff. If you have trouble thinking about those two things together, it could be you're with the wrong bank.
Stop by a South Trust Financial Center today or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your free personal checking account. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC. On January 3rd, 2005, South Trust and Wachovia Bank N.A. merged. South Trust is a registered trademark of Wachovia Corporation.
Hawkbrow Steaks currently featuring their teriyaki marinated 8-ounce top sirloin steak with all the fixings. It comes with a side, bread, and salad, all for $11.69. And don't forget, Hofbrau has their own meat company, so you know that every time you get a piece of meat, you get a steak, you know that it is aged to perfection. Also, try the famous brow chip appetizer, thinly sliced potatoes served golden brown with ranch dressing. It's a great Hofbrau steak original. 72-ounce steak challenge is going on. Go in, give it a try. If you finish the 72-ounce steak, a side dish, and a salad in an hour or less, you eat for free, and the Hofbrau donates $50 to the Russ Martin Show Listeners Foundation. So far, we've gotten about $350 back to the foundation of people that have finished this thing. So you want to go in and try it, fine. Their website is HofbrauSteaks.com. You can see the 4 Dallas-Fort Worth locations, the West End, Fort Worth, Haltom City, and Bedford. It's the Hofbrau for over 25 years. Great steaks, no bull.
Go ahead, Bill. Hi, we're the Pattersons, and we switched to Fair and Flexible at Sprint because our old wireless company charged us huge fees for going over the minutes in our plan. So if Mom called, you think, is it worth it? I mean, is a 20-minute conversation about what the cat did today worth it? I mean, come on, Mom. It's a cat.
So you switched.
He switched.
Yeah, Mom, and I'm glad I did.
No more huge overages. The Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families automatically adds anytime minutes as you need them. Start with 2 lines and share 800 anytime minutes for just $70 a month. And every 100 extra anytime minutes costs just $5. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 6/12/05. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. See store for details.
Hey, it's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show with Jeannie from New Fine Arts. Jeannie, when you think of spring, what comes to mind?
Well, Sybil, I think of birds chirping, little bunnies, flowers blooming, a couple holding hands running through a field.
Really? Because I just think of and I know just the place. New Fine Arts. What's the special this month, Jeannie?
We're going to keep the buy one, get one free deal on all 4-hour DVDs. But for all of you VHS lovers...
Is that some new fetish?
No, Sybil. VHS tapes. All multi-hour VHS tapes are buy one, get one free.
So spring ahead to New Fine Arts.
New Fine Arts has 3 locations.
West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway on the east side. Or call 972-869-1097.
New Fine Arts promotes safe sex.
And lots of it.
Owning a new home is not for everyone, and at HMS Home Marketing Services, we know that. My name is Bob Lavelle. I'm the president and founder of HMS. However, if you're renting because you don't think you can qualify, or you don't have that big down payment, or maybe just don't know how to get started, let HMS help. We are the original one-stop center for new homes. Everything you need under one roof. Dozens of builders with special programs and our own in-house mortgage division. So stop making the landlord richer. Call today, 972-392-9595. Get a free copy of your credit report and a free mortgage evaluation. Even if you're not ready to own, doesn't it make sense to know where you stand on qualifying? Help us help the homeless. That's you, 972-392-9595. Find out how easy ownership can be when you have HMS on your side. Call today, 972-392-9595.
Thank you for calling the Tag Body Spray Helpline. If you are currently trapped on a... Please. If you are currently... Come on, I'm working. If you are... Oh, yeah. Sorry. If you are currently trapped on a pedestrian bridge by a marauding band of tag-crazed hotties, press... Oh, you little minx. Please press 1 or...
Introducing new Tag Body Spray for guys, uniquely designed to attract the ladies. Consider yourself warned.
Hey, look, it's not a big deal, but you haven't told me you love me in a while.
What? Of course I have.
Yeah, but only when I say it first. You're never the one who starts it.
I love you.
Well, you can't say it now.
I love you? It's still too soon?
Never mind.
Look, baby, I love you more than I love myself. I love you more than anything in this world. I love you.
Okay, I love you too.
Love can be exasperating, but finding it shouldn't be. More people have met on Match.com than any other site in the world. Love is complicated. Match is simple. Visit Match.com today.
Listen and never get rejected again. Tom Leykis. Weekday evenings at 7 on KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. The alternative talk station. Live. 105.3.
When you want the best Greek food in Dallas, where are you going to go? How about Stratos? That's right. Nick Rizos, owner of Stratos, comes to this country in 1970 and has been serving the best Greek food ever since. Nick introduced Tex